Do 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 do. Back when we had good music in video games. I don't know. That's really not fair, right? Like we still have good music, but all right. This is weird because this shirt's like bright blue. Perfect time to drop that. Nice, perfect. Welcome to the stream. Let's have some fun. Yeah, it's black. Why did you guys say that? Okay, good. Okay. Good. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, look how terrible the Barbarian looks. I remember the Barbarian looking just so much better, man. Like, the Barbarian's got some real rigid run animations too. But hey, we're in here. We're playing. If anyone has any questions, anyone's working on anything, just let me know. I'm here to help out. Oh shit, he got up in the cookie jar. Okay, so we'll drowsy him. And we'll just kind of chip him down. Go a little bit of chicken. This thing is 5 levels above me, by the way. I kind of wish I had gone Shaman or Paladin Ranger rather than Shaman, just to make these first 10 levels a little bit quicker. But I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. Now that you get like the first kind of just getting all this new gear in this new land, you get like the first like kind of like sets of items. I haven't had a character under level 10 in forever, right? Like once you get a character to level 10, you never are lower than level 10. So it's pretty cool to kind of re-experience the game from the ground up. Oh. You know, Ashron's call would be fucking spicy, man. So I actually have Training Dummies. We're recording a video today at the end of the stream on the UI. So ask me your questions right now. We can kind of prep for that video. But I'm going to go through the UI, how to change things, how to make things better. I'll basically go through how I have it set up. Well, I'll go through basically, I'll set it up to the way it is for most people when they log in. And then I'll show you how to set it to this. And it just takes like no time. So I'll be able to do that for you. So what is wrong with your UI right now? What is it? Does it look like mine? I'll show you how to get there. All these people over here hunting and killing and hunting. I love it. Look at this place. Look at this place. Teaming with people. Hasn't teamed with people this long in years. Before it was 10 AAs, you spend a point every other 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You unlock another spell. Now I started with it at AA level 2. I just spent 3 points. And damn, that's horny. It just know, Bo, It is a whole different kind of hard than compared to UO. UO is different. Okay, do you want it to look like mine, training dummy? This is not a skin. This is not like a mod or anything. No paws are for a quest. I know no teeth are. I'm all about hard. You know what? You've always been a guy who gets hard. I've always said that about you. I don't know if these will... I think these will chain together. The first thing you need to do, training dummy, is press O, and then go to interface, and then load UI skin, and choose default modern. Are you trying to get me to sing? UI modern will put it like this. And then from there, I can show you some other tricks and tricksy tricks. Like, you right-click this little, like, right below this little, you can barely see it, but this little, the little spell book. And there's a thing that says display types. You can change those through there. Almost everything has a display type, or it will have a display type. My map is Brewall's map, but they have proprietary maps coming to the game, hopefully really soon. Also, Midge, what are some good callouts here? I'm gonna bring up. Just give me a second. Oh shit, he's back. All right, hold on. This is a real important thing to turn on. Gameplay persistent auto attack. It's the second one down in the gameplay general. It makes so that anytime I'm attacking something, I can just go ahead and if something else attacks me, I just tab over to it. Default EverQuest, when something else attacks you, you have to constantly right click, or you have to constantly like turn on attack every time you do it. Good callouts for UI or options menu stuff. Fucking arrow. Oh, shit, this is not gonna be good. Oh, do what we can. Defensive stance. Drowsy. Make him harder for it to hit us. Auto FD. What is auto FD? If you're currently feigning death and press the feign death skill again, you will stand with... Yeah, so what do you mean there's an auto version of that? Oh, so you just have it so that you want this to, its default should be toggled, I think. Cool, someone's healing me. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Damn, rusty short sword. Onyx earring. Okay, I'll take it. See, that's someone who knows how to play this game. People will, so a lot of people will just like, so those name mobs, they drop really good gear. And since loot is personal, there's no reason to hog a named creature. If you see a named creature and you start attacking it, invite that someone into your group, and you guys will both get the item. The experience doesn't matter; it's the item you want. So if you hog it, then it's just kind of bad blood. Yeah, Dr. Phil, I've been playing for like a month. So how can I help you with the instances? That's another thing too. I want to bring up how instances work talk about difficulty, talk about making personal instances, talk about non-respawning personal instances, stuff like that. Yeah, it's 100% different than class. It's different than modern EQ. There's no personal loot in modern EQ. I think the most recent TLP does have it though. What are you meaning then? Meant clicking. Oh, the anti-guard whack thing was there. What up, Kirazan? You just never turned it on, Midge. You're over there whacking guards, whacking off guards. EQ Midge is a father of
it fills you with determination.
2. But good lord. Hey, 2.5 years together here. Wouldn't change it for the world, dude. Thank you so much, man. He is our first sub of the month as we start our new sub goal of 200. Yeah, I was a real pain in the ass, man. I really... you know, though, like, I think that there's kind of a little bit of, what I don't like is, like, there's some people like, this is not EverQuest. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. EverQuest is a 27-year-old game. EverQuest, in its classic iteration, just does not appeal to a broader audience. And to keep EverQuest innovating and actually alive, it has to have an application. That's why TLPs keep coming out, and they keep coming out having different fun rules. They have like experience zones, they've got drop zones, or they've got personal loot, all these different rule sets. It keeps it fresh and interesting. P99 is a really cool, fun project, but it's a nostalgia bait, right? Like for those that didn't play in 1999, it's really not, it's got too much. No, and espionage, I'm not talking about you. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to make that sound like it was levied at you. But I think what is nice here is they've kept a lot of the OG, flavor of original EQ, but then spliced in a new direction that keeps you like I didn't go to a lot of dungeons in classic EQ because it was like, well, I don't even think I ever went to I went to State of Unrest, but I don't remember going to Mistmore. Exactly. The original EQ gameplay loop is great and it's fun, but it was great and fun when I was 13 and all I had to do was homework. You know what I mean? So now, as someone who has lots of responsibilities in a given day, I don't have to worry about a group. I can log in, I can play, and I can leave. I can group up with people if I find them, or I can just increase my difficulty and get better drops and go farm like a lower place. There's a lot of fun to be had, and I like that a lot. On a day trip tomorrow, but I watching you feeling knowing the proper time to start it and on so on, so crazy. I still recall. Yeah, right. Like, okay, you know, I have to start this minor healing because I know it's going to give me because we didn't have percentages back then. You had like a little blip, you had those little bubbles. Oh shit! It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be spicy. All right, bro. Love you. That thing resist? Should have resisted me. Don't know if I can make this. You definitely had to have a timer, right? Like you had to kind of know. All right, so I could probably finish this fight now. You know, Midge, I was gonna say like, yeah, summon me up, but I wanna kind of dive deep into Blackburrow. It was always one of my favorite dungeons, so I want to get this. I want to experience more of it. I want to see what the new Blackburrow is all about because they just revamped Blackburrow. They didn't change anything. They just added named mobs and they gave better, way better drops. All the revamped dungeons have really good drops. Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8, dude. I've wanted them to redo those games so badly. I really think we're due for a good Might and Magic game like that. And I don't think we need a over the shoulder third person. I think there was something that really worked about the first person. Well, you know, dude, if I went to Befallen Midge, I would do a solo instance for sure, probably, and show people how that works. Oops. Missed more, yeah. Missed more, State of Unrest. I'm sorry, it's a State of Unrest. But man, like Might and Magic, I watch. There's a guy named Absolute Zero, and he does a lot of retro video game coverage. And I always love, he'll do Heroes Might and Magic. He's really good at that game, but he did all of the Might and Magics, and I just love those games, man. I really love those games. There's so much depth. They're really weird in the way that fantasy RPGs were back then. For some reason, fantasy RPGs were always like, did you want a random space arc? Did you want to go to the moon? Well, we're gonna add it into this. It's like, oh, okay. Get back to it, but it was nice hopping in, trying to catch full streams. All right, man. Amadon, good to see you, dude. Good having you around, brother. Enjoy your day. But guys, I meant to put AMA in the title. If you have any questions, if you're stuck on anything, go ahead and ask me. Let me know. I've been playing and probably researching way too much on this game. Playing through all of the beta stuff, so happy to help out. Goes live on the 28th. You know, though, what I recommend you do, though, if you are going to play it here, is just, there is not a UI scale yet. The Secrets, who is one of the developers, she's the lead tech developer. They're both combined Kithu, so it doesn't matter, whatever you prefer. If you have a Twitch Prime sub, please use it on me, but that's the only thing that I prefer. Just, you have fun with whatever way you want. But Secrets was in chat here last time we streamed, and she said, my goal is to play this on my 4K TV by the end of the year. So a UI scale slider is coming. It might not be in open beta, but probably around launch. Oh, well, thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. That's right, guys. If you do have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, go ahead and use it on me. It does help me out a ton. Oh, it does hit level 6. So if you don't know about how this works, so you'll see this menu, this box pop up quite a bit. Hey, who just gave out 10 subs? Oh shit. Jim Bronski subbed up with Prime. Thank you so much, Jim, for the sub up with Prime. But then boom, Raspfiel gave out 10 community subs, dude. So Zash, Jason, Al Rimp, Hedrick, Stog, Inspector Gadget, Mikey, Neon, Mumph, and Wooly. Make sure you say thank you to Raspfiel. So if you don't know how this works, and again, I apologize, you probably can't see it very well. What the fuck is with... I'll get back to that one sec. Let me do color correction. A little too much camp. Contrast might help.
A new
Saturation.
subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
okay. Yeah, but Raspiel is really fun to say. Really fun to butcher it.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I'll take it more love. Hello, bald man. Thank you, Mickey D. So, when loot appears, you have a number of... Okay, has that thing been locked? No, it's not. You have a number of choices. You can loot it. You can merge it if you already have an item present in your backpack that it can merge into. Or you can store it so it just goes into your Dragon's Hoard. This is probably not worth it for anything you would sell, or you just sell it. You can make it so that things auto sell. You can have filters set on here to make it so, hey, these items always merge. So let's go ahead and type in here, cracked staff. Cracked staff. I don't think I can put it on. It's you. I don't remember how you put it into the loot filter. Does anyone remember how to put it in the fucking loot filter? Dragon's Hoard is kind of like a passive storage system. Well, let me deal with this. I'll show you. It's not quite a bank, but it's storage. So there are certain items you can keep in storage over here. I'm gonna have to, when I do this video for like the UI, I'm gonna have to just blow up anything I'm looking at because it's pretty hard to see it on stream, right? Oh man, stabilize, go to defensive. Give him a drowsy, that'll slow him down. Basically like a heal in and of itself. Sicken him. So this storage thing, I can put 25 equipment slot items in here. So you wouldn't want to just toss junk in here. But let's say you've got a necromancer, wizard, magician. They're not going to use any kind of oh fuck, damn it. They're not going to use any kind of plate armor. Let's say my other character is a paladin, warrior, shadow knight. They only use plate armor, right? So as you swap between those loadouts, the equipment gets stored here in your equipment storage. So you can have a full secondary loadout right here in your equipment storage, and it just swaps back and forth. In classic EQ or any other EQ like a TLP, it goes into your backpack. I have a bunch of crap in my backpack right now that you don't need, and I'm going to show this off in the video. So let's take a look at this rusty mace. I can take this rusty mace and destroy it. And in classic EverQuest, you have to go to a vendor to sell it. Nope, I press yes, clink, clink, and it gives me gold. As long as it is not like this. This says no trade. That means I've worn it. If I go to destroy it, it does not sell. It just gets discarded. So that's kind of the big difference here. And is that tunable? Okay, good. I'm going to need to keep some of these here for this video. But again, we use this menu to just directly sell things, so we don't ever have to go to a vendor. You can loot all, merge all, store all, sell all. Most of the time I just press sell all. We'll play with filters in a second. But yeah, Dragon's Hoard is this. Activated items can go into here. You can have special augmentations. So what does that mean? Look at these boots. These have a click effect, Spirit of the Traveler. I can't pull that off of here. Nothing I've got can I pull off here. Unfortunately, what that means though is augmentations are procs or clicks or effects, focus exaltations, ornamentations, anything like that. You can store those off of the item that they came from if you want. So you can put them onto items. We'll have to find one of those for this video here today. A burly knoll. I love this. Oh, we got level what? I did not get any new level 6 spells. Go to the bear. Oh, getting to a point where I gotta... Go to the bear is a stamina buff. Okay, it's gonna be that. Oh! Got him! Haha! Shit. Shit. Interrupted me. Damn, he interrupted me again. Come on. Again? No, we got it off. Okay. So Drowsy reduces their attack speed. By reducing their attack speed, to look at what we have done. We just dumpstered him. What happened? Randomly, my spell blades like triggered 4 times back to back to back. Videos over the years, always super informative and helpful. Didn't know about this until I saw the videos, and I'm very curious now. This might pick it up. Would this be difficult to learn for someone new to EQ entirely but not MMOs? Yes. It's just got a very tricky UI. It's easy to pick up if you know MMOs, but you just have to be patient. I would say that. That's maybe a better way to look at it. It's just going to be very tedious. Sorry, I was trying to read chat. I try to help out in chat as much as I can because a lot of people are brand new and they just don't know what's going on. And this is kind of to your point, Mad Cat. There's a lot of inertia in the game when people go like, well, how do these things work? How does this work? And it's just a simple button they need to press, or they just need to understand a very small concept. So I try to do what I can to tell people about them. The UI is going to be clunky. I've got a UI video that's going to come out. I'm going to make it on stream today with you guys. Once you understand the UI, the game is a lot easier to deal with. But it is, like I said, the biggest point of pushback that most people will deal with. Yes. I cannot. I think I played on Bristlebane. I can't remember the server I played on. I can boot up, and I've got my old characters. They're there. I played the last big TLP, Fangbreaker. I was a bard, same character name. But it's definitely doable, Mad Cat. It's just you're gonna hit a little bit of inertia, but just push through it. Yeah, and Kithu. Started with a Z. Zalos Rek. Zek. Zalos. There's Ralos Zek and Zalos Rek. Dude, I remember camping this location. There's a bunch of new named ones in here. I'm trying to find the new named ones. Ooh, we don't want that. Level 19 definitely can't hang there. Oh, don't want that either. A lot of time drugs ago. It's just, yeah, the game's got a clunky UI. It takes a little time to get used to. You'll definitely be able to push past it. I need to kind of sell things. EC Tunnel. Push my action bar 1, 2, 3. I have some default buttons on there, but it seems I can only add macros. Is there a crate? You can add whatever you want on there. So you have to hold it down for an unnecessary long time. It's a lot longer than you would normally. But yes, if you want to make a macro though, What button is it? Okay, so you press L, actions, lower the far right, you'll see macros. Just press this button once and you'll come into here, and you can click one of these, or right click one of these, and you can make your own macro if you want. Like I have a macro here that has attack, pet attack, do ability tracking, do ability forage, auto inventory. I was using this to just make it so that my character, every time I'd attack, I would track and forage to keep those skills up. Mm-hmm. Happy to help. A rusty battle axe. Then we have this moat. We got that into storage. LG attack, 100%, man. I have to get more. I don't have any paladin skills, but there's rituals like it. Just. That's it. Okay, thank you, dude. Next time we get an item, we'll check that out, Midge. You better be right, dude. I can't remember. Right click on the name of it and right side on the actual. What do we buy tickets for? What? The gun show, dude? Mustache ride, brother. Come on, set it up. Hey, perchance, I think it'll be okay to get through that inertia. Definitely dealt with some rough UIs in old games. Quality of life, soul friendly. Yeah, I mean, I think you'll love it. Honestly, I think you'll love it. Love it. I kind of wish I had named myself Italian Spartacus, because I've been helping so many people out, and I'd be like, yeah, if you have any more questions, just go to the videos. But I don't know. I also just like helping people out in these games. It's one of the best things about like being like a pretty in-depth closed beta tester into like a launch or an open beta, where it's like, yeah, I just happen to know a little bit about the game. How can I help you? What did you want problems with? So Kitsu, one of our good friends, Yavi, he played THG and loved THJ and loved THJ. He thought it was the bee's knees. He likes this way more. He said THJ was just kind of a power fantasy and you could just roll your head on the keyboard and it was like done. But he said this is way more engaging, way more fun, just better actual granularity to it too, where you can scale the difficulty and stuff, so it doesn't feel like you get to a point in THJ where just nothing is difficult. This, you can always scale the difficulty. Thank you, Dr. Phil. Got to help you out, man. I just put that. Did you see the other one I just put up? Here, take a look at this, guys. I've been using AI quite a bit. Someone got upset with me about that, which was unfortunate. So I fed Claude all of the spell lists. I talked about it. I pretty much made a profile for every single class. Dude, the best thing I do now is I use my, you guys can't see my face. Let me do this. I use my phone and I just vocally annotate. Like I walk around my apartment just like saying like, okay, we're going to do this. It's like such a superpower because it helps me organize everything that I'm thinking for the video, and then it just annotates it into a bullet point list, and then I can just have it up on my right screen while I'm doing my video. I can just, okay, cool, spot check myself. And I can even say like, oh, you know, this does 40%. Pause. Double check that stat and let me know what the actual one is, and then I keep going through my annotation. So I have like the notes for my videos out. Use Google for your research and answers, not Google on steroids. 100%. And then, so I created basically a database for every single character and or class. So now I just go through here. This is what I use for the video, right? So I made a profile for each one. I said, okay, all I said was, these are the combos, cleric, warrior, bard. And it generated, these are the invocations and stances, because I fed it that. It got a lot of this other stuff wrong. It was like, it has damage shields. I'm like, nah, dude, it didn't have those. And I had to tweak a lot of these. I gave it like, hey, cleric has got these 5 things. When we compare them with other things, we'll choose the highest value of those things. And I gave him like a hierarchy. So cleric had 5 things, with number 1 being the most important, number 5 being the least important. And it was able to help me just do this. And it put it into HTML5. So for the video, people had like something visually they could see, because I'm not going to be able, like, I mean, I could fucking do this, but this is really not appealing for a video. Boom. So really fun. You remember Berserker stance or Striker? I don't know. Berserker stance or Striker is a good question. Oh, get it. Oh, we didn't get it. Ah, got it. Any good starting out videos to help out? Yeah, Dustin, I put up 2 to help you out with your class decision. The biggest thing you're going to run into is your indecision of what class. But you're also going to run into some issues with the UI. The UI is really clunky until you just spend some time with it. I prefer Claude to Gemini, yeah. I think Gemini is still great, though. Like, what I use Gemini for is I will Google something and I will keep it in a nested Gemini thing. Because I'm usually like, if I'm Googling stuff while I'm playing a game, it's usually like EQ dash blank blank blank, EQ dash blank blank blank. Rather than just putting a bunch of search queries in, I just use Gemini to keep the same search legacy going. So we'll do Inner Fire. Shows your Paladin, Druid, Wizard suggestion. Oh! Damn. If you're just starting out, Dustin, I would actually, it's a good idea, right? It's a good idea because it gets you all your ports. But I don't want you to bounce off the game because it's not fun. Paladin Druid is still not bad at all. You know what I think is really good is Paladin Druid Rogue is probably really fucking sick. So keep Paladin Druid, or even swap the Druid portion to Rogue. So you can just do lots, like, you don't need to really worry too much about sustain in the earliest portions of the game. You just need to get to level 10 and then add in Druid, and everything you get, you would have gotten from 1 to 10, you'll then get. But that might be worth, it might be worth your time. Because Paladin Druid Wizard might just be too much for someone brand new to everything that you just, I'm afraid you'll get bored, or you're afraid you'll get frustrated with mana issues. Yeah, you have long wind up for your spells. It can just be really annoying, I think. Yeah, absolutely, Peacemaker. I'm going to be doing a whole, like, Titan Quest is a planned big launch for the channel. So when it comes out for its, I've already talked to THQ too, and I was like, hey, if you guys want me to do, they liked the video I did. They were like, we'll probably tap you for another promo when we do the next thing, the next mastery. But when the game comes out, I'm going to go hard in the paint. Okay. I just want you to know that it is a difficult class to play, and it doesn't play like most casters, because this game is just very kind of rudimentary when it comes to casters. Casters are strong in this game, but they're very kind of, they feel different than they do in a lot of other games, I would say. The second one's great, man. Yeah, I think it was the right step for bringing Titan Quest to like the modern, like, gaming pantheon. Yeah, Mage might be a bit cooler, but it's just kind of hard to recommend Mage to someone because of, I just know that, nice, okay, so this is a good little, right click, ooh, okay, looted that. So where, Midge, what'd you say? You right click on the name of it in the right side, not the actual item. There's a right side, I don't see an item name. Gotta type real fast, baby. 300 words per minute, Midgy Pidgey. You know, I never really liked Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn feels hollow to me. I don't know why. So what am I doing? Where you said filter works best in the loot window. Right click the item and then assign that what you want it to do. Then it should show in the filter window, I think. You right click on the name of it in the right side, not the actual item. I mean, I click on the NPC name. Let's just try auto merge. Do the rest. Okay, so that go to filters. Okay, so I chose a shaman first, James, because I wanted a barbarian. I didn't want to go through the process of unlocking the barbarian. because I'm not going to play this a whole ton. I don't want to waste time on the closed beta. But I originally was thinking of going as a half elf. I don't know. I can show you guys this too. Yeah, you automatically sit down. Okay. So, add play capture. Boom, boom. Boom. That. There we go. I had Claude do this. So this is not going to be correct what I'm doing here, but whenever you select a class, you have a base. Your race has base stats. So let me do this. So let's go and press N. Let's go and press add. So my race has base stats. So I select barbarian. These are the base stats of a barbarian. 103, 95, 82, 70, 70, 60, 55. Those are what the base is without a class going into them. Now, let me attack this. Watch what happens here when I click warrior. So strength is going to go up. Stamina is going to go up. And I think agility and dex go up. Nope. So my strength now went from 103 to 110, 113, so went up by 10, and then stamina went up and agility went up by I think 5. And that then, oh shit, we got spicy over here. Every time I add another class though, it also gets those stats. So your class selections increase your base stats, which is nice. But it gives you kind of a way to pad the stats, low stats of a race that otherwise is not maybe good at one thing or another. For example here, high elves have 60 natural strength, meaning for a paladin, they don't really do the most damage out the box, but they've got the highest wisdom of any paladin. So they've got the best casting capabilities. So you usually always have some sort of trade-off when you choose high strength or high casting stat races. Oh no. Switch to defensive. Switch to defensive. Defensive, there we go. We're good. We'll stabilize now. I can just DD him down now. The best thing in my opinion that Shadow Knight, Paladin, and Ranger get is the spell sword stand. 100%. It's cool, but Kith, its luster will get worn off on you soon. Because, oh shit. Nice. Rawhide sleeves that I need. Come over here. Kind of met. Oh, I don't know. The fucking Zolan was right there. The frog has really good stats. I'll show you the frog in a second here. We'll let this zone through, and we'll be good. We'll sit down. We'll be good. There we go. Let me put these sleeves on. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Starting to feel like a big boy. I want a helmet though. Helmet for the barbarian is awesome. So going back to this, I gave Claude the base race stats, and then how much Paladin, Berserker, and Shaman gave every single combination, which is 30 strength, 30 stamina, 10 dex, 35 wisdom, and 15 charisma. So here's the results, right? We have the High Elf Paladin. It has the best casting, 150. Froglock Paladin Shaman Berserker is really fucking good, actually. They have a lot of really good strength. They have got great stamina, decent enough, right? They have great agility and dexterity. Dexterity is important because dexterity is going to increase the proc of Smite, the proc of Spellblade, and your other weapon procs. So it's really great. And that's a big thing too, Kith. You really don't need to worry about stats because stats will equalize out because you're just going to get so many items. So don't even really worry about it. Barbarian is what I went with because their wisdom is still really good. It's still 120. I mean, it's like, that's pretty respectable. And they have, but I get 133 strength, 130 stamina. Barbarians, I chose a barbarian because I also like the way they look. Their armor through plate, through leather, through chain looks really cool. But I thought about a half elf. A half elf might be good. Their stats are a little low, but they're not bad. 100 strength, so it's more here, but it's the lowest wisdom, which is kind of shitty. Defensive stance is a paladin, shadow knight, warrior thing. Let's bring back. But again, you get an idea of what's going on here, right? Like, what's going on? Oh, it's fine. So you get two different defensive stances in this case that we want to talk about. Defensive stance is a 50% physical damage mitigation. Boom, is a 50% damage mitigation and a 20% spell damage mitigation. Now, your mage hunter is 50% spell damage mitigation, 20% physical damage mitigation. So if I get in a tight bond and I go, fuck that, I pop into defensive stance and I can just whittle anything down over time. It's why Paladin, Shadow Knight, and Warrior are so good with anything that will sustain them. Any kind of priest, any kind of additional healing or any kind of additional burst. You pop into it and you go boom, 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 knock something down because you're not taking damage. Dual wielding is class specific. Rogue, Ranger, Monk, Warrior, Beast Lord, Bard, all grant dual wield to all of the classes in your trio, if it's in your trio. Yeah, there are some races that get certain things, but Ogre Stun Immunity is useless. Well, it's not useless because you can get Steadfast Will here. You just get like 4 points into it, and then people cannot stun you from the it's like a 40%, 50% chance that they don't stun you from the front. It's just as good with very minimal AA investment. Trolls and Ixar do have HP regen, which is nice. But you just get a Rubicite Breastplate and you're good. It's just your personal opinion, Yolamber. Is the defensive stance I played a bit and understand only con? I got you on that. Okay, send immunity. Race determines what the armor looks like. Yes. So Barbarian looks like this. Halfling looks like that. Bard is really good. I love Bard. It's tedious because there's it's a lot to manage because you don't know which songs overlap with which songs until you personally learn. So just know that that's a thing for sure. James, don't need to defend yourself, man. If you like the game, you like the game. If someone else doesn't like it, I'm not going to sit here and convince them. That's not for me, dude. Spirit of the Bear. Get my stamina up. So what is really nice, who wants to play a Shadow Knight? Let me know if you want to play a Shadow Knight. Let me talk about some fun things that you should try and look for. So in open beta, my highest class was a Shadow Knight Cleric Berserker. It was very fun, very good. With Shadow Knight though, you want to try and have something. So Shaman's perfect. You want to have something that's going to increase your health. I chose Cleric because they do have a lot of good sustain. But what's really good about Cleric also is they give HP buffs. HP buffs are really good for Shadow Knight because Shadow Knight's Reave ability, Shadow Knight has Reave, Paladin has Smite, and it's a proc. It happens, you turn it on and it just procs. It will use 3% of your health. It pulls it. But the damage is based off of your max health. So if you can increase your max health either with stamina buffs from Shaman or HP buffs from any number of things, then you're able to increase the amount of damage Reave will do. So that's kind of just, I'm not trying to tell you to choose one specific thing, but Shaman has stamina and or HP buffs. Cleric has the best HP buffs. Paladin has the Cleric's HP buffs. Even the casters have HP and AC buffs, which are really nice. So just kind of know that. I didn't call Barbarian a class, huh? My class is Monk, Shaman, Wizard, but I can't. When to follow. Wait, help me out here. What are you saying, J-Dubs? My class is Monk, Shaman, Wizard, but I can't figure out why someone would need defensive stance. Went into Fallen with level 7, always at least D1. Now with 16, it's not so different. You'll find out. Befallen has pretty fixed up aggro range, but you're gonna start go into D2, try D2 out, because the difficulty not only increases the health of everything, it increases its social aggro range by about like 100 every time you jump. So defensive stance, its biggest benefit is dealing when you're at really low health to stabilize, or dealing with lots of creatures you didn't intend to pull, and it gives you a chance to stabilize the situation. Stun them, charm them, whatever you're gonna do. Something like that. But defensive stance is really good. Is really good. There was another way. Maybe, you know what? I know I did. I jumped down the middle. That's what you did. I was like, I know there's another way down here. But you can get into kind of. Let's look at this guy. He's a magician. Oh, maybe he's not. Ooh, oh, I thought that was his pet. Sometimes they'll be, okay, this guy is over here. He's a 20 ranger. He drops the bow. There's a Shadow Knight helmet down over here to the left. Oop. Somewhere else. I don't remember how to get to Everfrost. There's more to this whole location. Shadow Knight Cleric Bard or Shaman for my third. Having played a Shadow Knight Cleric, I would go Bard. Shaman's just, it's gonna be fun, but I would just go Cleric. Or Bard. Bard, you're just gonna get dual wielding. It's gonna open up a lot more damage for you, I think. Open beta runs until the game goes live on the 28th. How big of a deal a raid mob resistor, like a Mallow Lion and Trash and Tash, crucial to land a low? No, you're good, JSeg. You shouldn't need it because of how the difficulty scales, but I think on higher difficulties you do. I'm not necessarily very sure, because the biggest thing, JSeg, is what allows those things to trigger is your stats. The caps on stats in this game are 500, so you can usually land it because you have high enough intelligence or wisdom to get those things off. Like we were soloing. Not soloing, it was like 4 of us or 3 of us in a D4. We killed Nagy. So, and not all of us were 50, only one of us was 50. So it's pretty approachable. The new items that are not yet, Dr. Phil. I don't think the EQL wiki would have it if they've added them. I don't know. I haven't checked. Yeah, absolutely, Jay. And I think it's one of the biggest things that like a lot of veterans don't know. They're like, okay, my caps are the usual caps. Like, no, because they're so much higher, because they're so much more accessible, right? Like, for example, I had an SSB, a skull-shaped bar boot, for those that don't know. And it was jacked to a +7, and it was giving me something like 40 AC or 30 AC and like 72 hit points. So it's just really easy for even a bare minimum item to really be juiced up. What kind of an experience boost comes with a mustache? Should I grow one? You look at like a divorced firefighter. It's a nice kind of vibe. It's kind of a cool look. I've enjoyed it so far. You do kind of feel a certain panache to it, which is kind of fun. I'd recommend it. But just don't be this guy. Don't be that guy. This guy, no one wants this. No one wants to talk to this guy. That are cosplaying as Charles Bronson. So who's playing the beta? Who's having fun? You know, Whirlwind, I'm not. I don't think the world needs another EverQuest, really. An EQ3. I just don't think... I don't think the DNA of the game is in... If Guild Wars 3 does well, and Aeon 2 do well, if both those games do well, sorry, then I think an EQ3 is in the keys. But Daybreak's too small of a company, and they don't have the best practices when it comes to like their standard game. This is a different company within Daybreak, from what I understand. Like it's the same company, but it's a whole different team. So they're kind of a little bit different all the way around. Co Carnage was pretty mad about this. He was like, "Fuck this! They have the resources to make a 3, and they don't." I'm like, I don't really think they've got the resources to make a 3. Truly, a 3 is gonna have too much of an expectation. Counterpoint, though, if they did a 3, and I think this is a good remake. It may, like what I was saying earlier, is I've gone to places in the closed beta that I was never able to play. So never, like, okay, Runny Eye, no one fucking goes to Runny Eye. People now go to Runny Eye all the time in this because the blackened armor is actually really good once you really soup it up, and it's really good just early class armor. Like, okay, cool, I went and got a bunch of blackened armor. The blackened alloy bastard sword's really solid, and people go to Runny Eye now. Or you can go to Runny Eye on your own and not worry about it. And that's the biggest thing, right? Like you just go and kill shit until you get what you want. And I love that about this. I get to really like play in places I never was able to play. So I feel like that's, I wonder if that was like kind of on the conversation. Like, hey, I don't know if an EQ2 remake would have been better, man. I think EQ2 is, it had too much of a negative space for veterans, EQ veterans, and I think EQ2's engine is really sloppy. It's really weird, not very weighty, I will say that. And I don't know if EQ2's player base ever got to the max of EQ1's, and I think that's the biggest reason. You know, like you want to look at resources, people are going to want to play a nostalgia of a 1 over a 2. But I don't know, you guys seem to like EQ2 more, so maybe I'm totally wrong here. But I just felt like everything in EQ2 was really flat. Everything looked really the same. Every race had the same look for all their armor. It just kind of, I don't know, it lost a lot of the charm of EQ1 for me, personally. But I think if they decided to make an EQ3, and they basically said, I'm using Valheim as a example. If they took like an engine like they had for Valheim, an intentionally polygonal 16-bit engine, but with like really impressive physics and graphics and shaders, I think it would crush. And no one's done something like that. I mean, yeah, we have Monsters and Memories, but Monsters and Memories is like, it doesn't feel like intentionally polygonal. It feels like they just try to like up-spruce this engine more. But I think an EQ3 with that branding and that deliberate model would be really, really well. Yeah, EQ2 had a really bad launch, And it was also amidst one of the worst launches of an EQ1 DLC that killed both those things in conjunction killed the game, and the nail in the coffin was WoW's launch. And I've said this before, it's why the raid culture, hey, what up, River? The raid culture of World of Warcraft comes from EverQuest. Because all the hardcore EverQuest, we're on Rivervale. It came from EverQuest because the hardcore raid guilds went into WoW. That's why WoW initially used DKP. Okay, nailed it. That's how you spell it. Luslin. Lucklin. Hit this giant plague rat. Right? A Valheim aesthetic would be perfect. If we wanted to make like a retro MMO, I think it would be perfect. Because Valheim is beautiful, right? But it's not taxing. Well, kind of is actually. If you guys want to join the Ram Ranch Cowboys, go ahead and let me know. Message Remmer has on Rivervale and I'll invite you. Yeah, it was wasn't Gates of Discord. What was that for Planes of Power? It was whatever one was it was overtuned. It was tuned for you can mod it to be taxing for sure. It was tuned for level 65 and 60 was the cap, or level 75 and 70 was the cap. It was tuned for 5 levels above the cap. So it was punishing and no one could play, no one could do the raids. And you have to remember at that time, raids were 70 people big, give or take. And the larger raid guilds would have like 3 or 4 major raid parties. Could have been. I thought it was Gates of Discord. Yeah, Gates of Discord is what I'm thinking of. Yes, that was Gates of Discord. That's what I'm thinking of. Throwing, huh? That's pretty cool. And let me see what I can do with that. It caused a big issue where people couldn't kill anything. So their response was just to wait until the next DLC to do it. EQ1 rage you can. I did TLPs. Hey Zam, how you doing, man? You want a mustache, right, big boy? Yeah, I'm trying to look like Granny, dude. I'm trying to look like your son. But when they released that DLC, it pushed a lot of raid guilds out of the game, and they ended up going into EQ2. EQ2 had a real rough launch, a really bad launch. It was extremely graphic intensive too. I got a little tan, I got a little bit on there. And it was also just really shoddy. It had a really rough launch. It was not stable, and that pushed people away from EverQuest as a whole. And then literally, like, I think it was EQ2's open beta was in, like, I want to say the beginning of the summer, and then the beginning of fall that same year was World of Warcraft, I believe. Or I might be off by like 10 months or some shit. But that just became the haven that everyone went to, and it just sucked the player base dry. And that was another thing too. Most of the major leadership had gone to Blizzard. Thank you, Clank. Good to see you here, man. You know, the unfortunate thing about MMOs is that MMOs is coming to a way faster pace. Yes, 100%. So Whirlwind of, I didn't realize it was Whirlwind of what the fuck. You've been here for years. So you combine multiple classes into your class. Your character is 3 classes, and combat is, as virtue of that, much faster because you are stronger. And I can go ahead and press this button and choose, well, I can't do it in combat. I can choose different difficulties of this zone, or I can make a solo instance and just do it on my own with no respawns, whatever I want. Yeah, it was really funky, JW. It had a lot of rubber banding. But what I was trying to say, but I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, it's unfortunate that really good MMOs, all the best ones, still suffer from being run by a corporate entity. Ultima Online launches 1997. Raph Koster crushes it, knocks it out of the park, and then EA says, "Good job, make an expansion. We need it done within 14 months." And they're like, "We can't make an expansion. We don't have anything to make it within 14 months." And they're like, "Figure it out, or you're gone," basically. And they rushed out the second age, which is funny is because T2A is considered one of the highest points of Ultima Online's legacy, even though their highest sub count was during Age of Shadows, I think it was. And the result was it burned out Raph Koster, who then left and joined Sony to do Sony? Who the fuck made Star Wars Galaxies? He went and made Star Wars Galaxies. So Star Wars Galaxies was an amazing game that eventually got pulled apart by corporate entities and made into new game or new era plus sort of the hell where you can just basically make a Jedi. You know, honestly though, I played it when that came out and it was still really fun. Damn it. Shadowbane was fucking good, but super unstable. I had a Blade Singer. Had so much fun with Shadowblade. Get you up, man. Let's keep you up, dude. And one more. I think I get lesser heal in 2 levels. The problem with Shaman is that they get really bad rubber banding on Shadowbane. Problem with Shaman is that they don't get they get their heals way late. Fucker, get away from me. I can't even attack this thing. Should be, yeah, it's encounter locked. Yeah, the double damage shield. That's why I'm going Ranger with this. I want to see how this works. I think Ranger is really good. Is there a warrior? Can't help you, dude. I loved the AOC, man. I loved it. That was an ogre, dude. Ogre just popping through. Nice. There. So he yelled, breaking his encounter lock, and now I can help him. Right, JW? It's weird. So Ranger here gets J-dubs. They get access to Endless Quiver immediately. Well, not immediately. I'm just saying in this. They don't have to wait for the expansion. And they also get access to an AA that increases their ranged bow damage by up to 200%. And they get ranged stance. So every single shot from their bow is a double attack. And then it has a chance to trigger a triple attack. So the Rangers can actually be really good. Dr. Feel Slimy. Done. It's not G invite? Guild invite? There we go. Gotcha, Dr. Phil. Yeah, it's until, yeah, Planes of Power. Ooh, yeah, Planes of Power, that's when you get AAs, really. But also, you can get, there is an AA that you get as a Ranger that is, Enders, yes, 100% they were. Yeah, you're right, Luckland's AAs, but in the TLP I played, they waited to deliver the AAs. And they kept the cap at 50. It was really funky. Yeah, so Luckland was the AAs and 60. You know, it's kind of a bit of the same, Rodrigo. But you get an AA for a ranger that levels up every 2 levels or so, that adds like 4 total attack power or something. It's like the max like 107 attack power for free for just having it. So it's really, really nice. So all that in addition to, they get a capstone spell called Force. Yep, show you what it does. It's called Force of Nature. Let's just type in damage. Force of Nature here. It says, focus yourself with the Force of Nature. It's a permanent self-cast only. Force of Nature, increasing your attack rating, hit point regen, endurance regen, and causing damage to anything that hits you. So it is a damage shield. But they also get Call of Earth, which is a self or friendly targeted damage shield, increases AC and causes damage. So they get 2 damage shields. They stack on top of themselves. I think Call of Flame, is that the direct damage? That's a magic arrow one. They've got a weapon proc one. Combat innates. Call the Sky. There we go. Imparts your weapon with the power of Sky, allowing them a chance to strike with the Fury of the Storm. This will then proc. This will also stack with Divine Might is a better version of this, but Instrument of Knife, which is a chance to do a proc damage to undead. Then I have Smite as a paladin, which is just a proc damage. And then I will also eventually get Puma, Spirit of the Puma, which is another proc, infuses your target with the Spirit of the Puma, allowing them to make a savage attack for every extra damage. So when I attack, I do damage. It's a fucking proc machine. What do you think about Wizard, Bard, Enchanter? You'll have a great time, Dustin. You know, though, I probably would put in something more melee oriented over the Wizard. I think a Shadow Knight, Bard, Enchanter would be fucking great. I find that with Wizard and Enchanter is a lot. And it sounds like you really want to use a pure caster. So I would say try... You won't really get a chance to experience how good Wizard gets until much later in the game, but I just don't want it to be your primary and you get rough. Yeah, that's the problem. It's not very easy to play. It's fun, but it's not easy because Enchanter will be able to stun a whole room. Wizard can AoE burn them down, and Bards can burn them down. But Bards are going to use 9 of your 14 total max spell gems on songs. So you really only get 5 spells to use. So, and you can swap them off and everything. You can have less active Bard songs if you want, but you're just utilizing less of the Bard. That's what that means. So maybe try Shadow Knight Bard Enchanter, or even Monk Bard Enchanter, or Warrior Bard Enchanter. Warrior would be fun because they don't use any spells. Absolutely, Glizzy, thanks for watching, man. Guys, everybody go take, if you want to talk about personable, if you want to talk about knowledgeable, if you want to talk about handsome, if you want to talk about hung like a horse, you want to check out Pwnstar85. My good friend, he's here. This guy is big and buff just like you. You're a true barbarian cowboy. Dude, with a handy bar like that, dude, you know I'm cowboying it up. But glad to have you here, James. Ogre, Shadow Knight, Wizard, Beast Lord. Yeah. You'll get heals from your Beast Lord. You'll get actually a pretty solid pet. The Beast Lord pet is now a Beast Lord. It used to be a Berserker. Wizard is going to be your Spellblade thing. Shadow Knight's life taps aren't great as Spellblade. Wizard stuff is better. Yes, the Wicked Saleh is in here. It's the direction I'm going. Oh! I can't have 15. I can't. It's... The Wicked... I'm sorry, the Wicked Saleh is right here. That's where you get it. Here. Dude, it's Hangslow! Hangslow, what's your guild invite? Hangslow. Got him. Got him. DK Necro Chanter or Necro Chanter Cleric. Oh, come back. Give me that juicy experience. Give me your experience. Oh, no. Don't give me your experience. If you're casting a spell and you don't want to Cast it, press X. What's DK? You mean Shadow Knight? Yeah, you know though, honestly, I would do a Necro. If I would say SK. What do you want from Shadow Knight? Because honestly, if you wanted a pet, don't use Shadow Knight. I would say if you want, you would be better off. I mean, Shadow Knight is really fucking cool because you get Vampiric Embrace, and if you're in Empower, then Vampiric Embrace will hit for like, and you have Soul Abrasion, it's one of your AAs that makes Vampiric Embrace and its AoE counterpart do 200% damage. If you're in Empower, it makes it so that you do like 250 every time it procs, and that proc then gives you health, which is really sick. But I think you get Vampiric Embrace as a Necromancer. Let's take a look. I'm almost positive you do. I know you get Grim Aura. You do. I would tell you, go Warrior, Necromancer, Enchanter. That's a better Shadow Knight than the Shadow Knight ever could be. You do lose out on Harm, Touch, and Reeve. That does suck. Actually, you know what? You don't get Soul Abrasion. You don't get Soul Abrasion. Yeah, UO Outlands guy. That's Pwn Star. He's here. I'm sorry. You don't get Soul Abrasion as a Necromancer. So that is a bummer. If your choice is, let me say this then. Do you want Necromancer for the pet? You're better off choosing a Magician. Let's get him up to Officer. Yeah, there we go. Pwn Star is my very good friend. Ooh, don't like that. Don't want to deal with that. Don't want those stacked up like that. We deal 2, not 3. Oh! Okay, cool. We just one left now. Good. Using the best heal in the game, Drowsy. There really is no best combo, truly. I mean, there truly is, let's be honest here. Anything with Cleric can get really disgusting, but there's really not. The problem is that life tap is not that great. And it got a big nerf. Yes, Necromancer does, but so does the Shadow Knight. They both get those AAs. Because they're archetype AAs, not class AAs. The life tap I found to be, and I mean, what do you think, Hingslow? Did you think that the SK life tap was a little underwhelming? Vampiric Embraces, once you did Soul Abrasion, it did make it nice because that was triggering a lot, but it made me stay in the Invocation of Empower. Yeah, it really needs to wait until later on in lots of AAs, which maybe that's intended, you know. But it's worth noting. So we get these things right here, these motes. And you use these motes to upgrade items. But these motes can also be used to upgrade spells. Right now, you can't upgrade damage. You can only upgrade like mana cost, reduction in cast time. But eventually, you're going to be able to scale damage. Pets can have these motes added to them too. So pets will have better levels and stats. So Oh, Knight's the last call. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, man. Thanks for the vids. I didn't even know this game was a thing until this week. Is this open? This is the open beta. Yes. The War Necro Chanter would have better life tap. Yes, because they get access to the better Necromancer life taps. They would be kind of the same in the sense that they're not amazing, but Necromancer life taps are like at least 10% health. You can put those into your Spellblade, let them trigger. You'll have double attack, you'll have triple attack, you'll have dual wield, you'll have plate, you'll have a Paladin pet or a Necromancer pet. I would tell you honestly probably use the Paladin pet because the Paladin pet can heal you. The Necromancer pet is just a Shadow Knight and all it does is use negation of life, which makes it so that something can heal for 30% less health. Yes, correct, Whirlwind, correct. So what's worth noting though too is this, your pet by default gets, oh, so they changed it, it's now 5. Hangs low! Oh dude, let's strengthen each, wait. Let me swap this out. What am I missing on here? Shift S. I always just pressed X because it was easier. Thank you, client. Appreciate that, dude. So, your pet by default now gets 5 slots. I didn't know that. Oh no, I'm a shaman, so it's 4. Shaman gives it +1. But you as a necromancer you get 2 slots, and as an enchanter you get 1 or 2 slots. Let me check. Here we go. So magician and beast lord give +3, necromancer gives +2, enchanter, druid, shaman give +1. So you would have your 4 base plus 2 is 6, +1 is 7. So you have 7 pet inventory slots with an enchanter and a necromancer, which is nice. The lower the amount of inventory slots, just the more the class struggles to be particularly good. Did I give you feel like a did I give you everything? Spirit of the bear? Okay, I gotta do it myself now, hold on. What are you doing right now, Hangs? Are we doing the same thing? Because I'm thinking Ranger's it, man. I'm gonna go hard on the pin on Ranger. Buried Berserker Druid Wizard, nice. What's blue cheese? What'd you ask? Bard, Beastward Mage, or Bard Mage Necro used to be a crazy good pet build in THJ. I guess your Bard songs. So your the Bard songs will apply if you get an AA. I don't know if I can see the AA, the V for the AA. I think it's called Pet Mastery. Pet Affinity allows your pet to benefit from group beneficial spells and songs. It's only 2 AAs, but that's what you have to do. Let's go stomp some gnolls, dude. Yes. No, it's not a bad idea. It's a great idea. You'll have a lot of fun. So what Enchanter is going to be strong in any trio you want to put it in. It is one, Enchanter is like Monk, is like Bard. Any one of those 3 makes whatever you're playing better. Enchanter brings clarity, it brings a haste, the best haste in the game. Enchanter brings stuns, it brings charms, it brings calms, it brings illusions. You have access to a pretty decent amount of stat line buffs. It does have some direct damage spells you can use for Spellblade if you so wish. It has a pet that isn't a paladin that will heal you. So Enchanter is very good, is very, very good. Oh! No, you get everything. The only thing that your primary class cannot be changed after level 10 until level 50. But once you get level 50, you'll get a class change token. Before that, though, or after that, you also then have to quest for the class unlock. That spiked collar, baby. Give me that strength. Where is my neck, Anakin? Oh, neck. You know what I don't like about, so this is a new UI thing that they just added in, like literally on Sunday. You used to be able to drop items right here and auto append to where it goes. It does not do that anymore. I think actually it will if I bind it though. Yeah, you just have to bind it. Okay, that's the difference. Oh shit, a refugee split pod. Let's fuck him up. Oh, I forgot to put on drowsy. Shit. That's a troll, brother. That's a troll. I actually really like the classic troll model. It's ridiculous looking, but I love it. Dude, look at that berserker. You like what you see? You got me Spirit of the Wolf. I like it. Do I have that? No, it's level 9, right? Yeah. New one sucks. Here, let me do this really quick. Instrumental, slow, drowsy. I actually like the Luckland Ogre. I like the Luckland Ogre. Here, I've got a heal in the form of a drowsy landing. Boop. Oh, offensive stance, that'll help out. I'm rooted. Go! Get him! Be free, Hangslow! Be free! My troll temptress. Oh. She's so wild. Oh. Yes! God, look at you, dude. Don't bend over like that, baby. I'm streaming. You can't do that. No! Wait, I can wear it. I want to let me wear it.
Its shoulders.
It looks like it isn't. So parties, I haven't gotten into that at all in this whole thing. Parties are limited to 4 players. Raids are limited to 8. So you can do difficulty 4, which so you know how these things say like +3 at the end of them? Do they? Just kind of hanging out. They say +3 at the end of them. When you go to difficulty 4, they'll be +4 at minimum. So +4 gives you really good item. Well, really good quality of item. I don't remember I don't know where all the names are. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's just throw fisticuffs to these things. Move that together. Move this over here. There we go. Let's see, just shoot a fucking arrow at me. Popping in a defensive stance. I have no fucking. I'm gonna cast drowsy on everything real quick. So I'm in defensive stance. I'll let Hangslow just burst things down. I'll cast drowsy on them, which is just really going to lower their damage. That did not go off. Yeah, so that's, I was kind of talking about that, right? Like, raids used to be 70 people big, 40, 50 people big. Now, it's 8 people. You just get 8 people to do it if you want. If you want to do a raid. We booted up a raid instance and just did it with 3 or 4 people. It doesn't need to be 8. You cannot train it. So now there is something called encounter lock. If I pull a monster, it's encounter locked to me. you cannot try to out DPS me, and it will not go to you. Unless you start healing me, then it will go to you. But if you train a whole bunch of them to the entrance, they will be in counterlock and they won't jump onto you. That is to the chagrin of some of my friends that play with us. Yeah. So JW, in that case, someone has to yell, type/yell. Oh, did we kill the, cool. So, I'm sorry, Endless Quiver is not in this game, because Endless Quiver is not needed. You only need to have one arrow. Got my secondary, dude. Look, I'm holding a fucking cigarette. Oh, Midgy Pidgey. Look at us, me and Hanglo. You can come over if you want. We can pop up the difficulty. Yeah, we can summon. By Midge. So, here's a cool thing I have not really shown off. Midge is somewhere else in the world. He's really far away from us. I can press gather party. It's going to summon him to me. It puts it on a 6-hour cooldown for me and a 6-hour cooldown for him. So while it is cool to have ports, and they're definitely a cool thing, you can just simply do this. You can make a shout in a general, hey, can anyone gather party me to Befallen? And someone will be like, yeah, cool. Invite, they suck you into Befallen, and you're there. Kid Teen and the look is so crappy for me as a TBC. Wow. I mean, the graphics are rough, but there's definitely a charm to them. I won't sit here on Bandstand and say, these are the best graphics. We've gotten so far away from these graphics. I mean, to the credit of the designers, no, it's not on Steam. You have to, it's its own thing. To the credit of the designers, this game is, all the textures are hand-drawn. They were drawn back then and then put into a computer to, like, using like an old school method for models used to be PNG, and there's a term for wrapping. They're basically wrapping it around a 3D model. So if you've ever played like a lot of like the older like Knights or like Jedi Knight or anything like that, those games just had textures that were PNGs wrapped onto things that people literally built out in like paint or drew them. So there's definitely like a thing to it. What is this? 0.18, 0.17. Let's try with two-handed weapon for a little bit. This is before, these are pre-Luckland graphics intentionally. This is just 1999 graphics. Yeah, I don't have any scales to do it either. Is this not on? They haven't decided if they're going to do that. So I really used to like the Luckland models, but then I learned that the Luckland models got rid of a lot of animations and a lot of particle effects, and it really dumbed down the way the game looks from an actual, like, your character really only has like 2 or 3 animations in Luckland models. In these models, they have a bunch of them. Like monks will do spinning kicks. They added a jump, a back jump, or jump, what the fuck am I trying to say? Dwarves can backflip, that's what I'm gonna backflip. Dwarves can backflip. Like, there's a lot more dynamic model or animations in this than it seems. and the graphical update to Luckland is really not that good. Barbarians look okay. Ogres look good. Vashir look great because they were built with that system. And Ixar look good. Every other race suffers from Luckland models. Wood Elves are good. Wood Elves are good. But everything else is really shitty. All the small races, gnomes, dwarves, halflings, all pretty much look the same. Dwarves lost their like boxy refrigerator looks. Oh shit, oh no, that's gonna fuck me up. Don't do it, don't do it. Where's the refugee split pot? Where the fuck is... Dude, playing with these guys is like playing with a bunch of fucking Muppets, dude. It's like watching Muppets run from like one room to another. It's just little self-control. Mid is just a fucking whirlwind of destruction. It's like a bull in a vagina shot. Just slam it into things. Look at you, Mid. You're just running that cower in that corner over there, dude. That's the saying, right? So these things got really good at like healing themselves now. Like that light healing is fucked, dude. I'm gonna burst it down with frost drift because I'm not doing much damage. Quagmire and a vagina shot. I can't wait to get my Ghoulbane, dude. Ghoulbane with my Ranger dual wield is gonna be spicy. Oh, they got vagina shot. The vagina shots are real. I want to see what you can fuck you. Rawhide gloves, I need some gloves. Rainwater. Got a moat poo here, cracked staff, sell. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna use that. Probably just want to use the raw strength here, but we'll continue to merge that. Studded leather, kind of like the strength of that instead. Rawhide, give me that leather, baby. Yeah, I've got one. I just got another one, I think. These vagina shots are out of control, I agree. Oh shit, what's that null commander? Not only 14. Okay, I'm gonna post up right here and go get some water real quick. Sure, thanks, Midge. In there, merged away, goody good. I'm gonna get some water really fast, guys. They're probably gonna get me killed in the meantime. I'm gonna fill this bad boy up. One sec. Came back to death. There's death. Midge will now be at full health. Lay on hands. Spike collar, nice. Payment model, $10 a month. A lot of people think that they're going to be doing a like an MTX store to get more loadouts. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I don't think that's the case. They've been pretty transparent on a lot of things. I'm not really worried about that. Oh yeah, big ass knolls. Look at these guys. Guys looking burly. So the unfortunate thing though about they might do that. I could see that, and I would be fine with that. Sure, you want them, buy them. Otherwise, quest them. Monk Shaman, you'll have a great time with that, dude. You'll have a great time, dude. So any other questions any of you guys have, anything like that, anything I can do to help out, just let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions y'all might have on the game. Oh fuck. Oh shit, Midge getting punched in. You hear those crunching sounds? That's Midge getting his ass pushed. How to use the motes? I will show you. Can I get in? You want invite to the group or to the guild, Kith? Another AA, baby! So what we would do is, let's take a look at these spike shoulder pads, because they're pretty good. Strength 6 is really nice at +1. For those that know, like, EverQuest scaling, item scaling, you know that +6 on an item is pretty rare. I don't know, I gotta shut off fucking profanity filter. Oops, I'm healing myself, not Midge. Did you get the guild invite there? Spike collar, good. So, okay, let's hold down right click on this spike shoulder pad. We can take these motes that go into this. This is a +1, so it needs to have a +2. Strengthens the potential for an item to be a +2. We withdraw it. It'd be this simple one. We place it right here and see how it goes up. We'll press merge item. There we go. So that puts it closer to going into the next level. Does that make sense? Did I go through that too fast? I'm a little spracked out on caffeine. Interface. Control. Where is it? Display. Controls, gameplay. Where's the profanity filter? I can't remember. It's the commander. I think this guy's got the I played the closed beta quite a bit actually, so I know an excessive amount. So if you have any questions you want help with your, oh no, Midge, I'm out of my stuff. Midge, go into some sort of offensive or evasive. Go into evasive. Midge, go into evasive. Oh, keep him up, keep him up, keep him up. This minor healing. I don't get light healing until I think it's 9. I'm trying to get aggro now just via like purely. Oh no, Midge, you're crazy, Midge, you're crazy. I love it. You did it. We stabilized. Shit, I don't have to drive. There it is. Leather whip. 1.6 is really nice, actually. Bark splinters. So these are stamina. My other ones are strength. Which one are we doing? We're doing. All right, Scruffy Knoll. I'm. How do I set myself? Oh, it's rolls. That's right. Guess I don't have a fucking roll. I've been maxed. I want to play something strong and fun. You want to play a really strong character, do Paladin, Cleric, Enchanter. It's rated really high for that kind of stuff. Where the fuck is the profanity filter? I can't remember. Made it out of that, Midge. This is 1.7. Isn't this thing 1.8? No, 1.6. It's 30. It's 35. I mean, if I do this, go boom. We go augmentation. Withdraw that. Put it in there. Pause it all. It's only 1.6, huh? This is 1.7. I'm doing Paladin, Berserker, Shaman, probably on launch, which is really, really, really good. I'm actually doing Ranger now, though, to try that out, because Ranger has a lot of really good damage shields, a lot of really good AAs that help increase your attack power. You're getting Druid stuff. Colors backwards, thank you. There it is. And the damage shields are significant. Call of Nature is a HP, endurance, armor class, attack power, damage shield buff. So Ranger as a Ranger is meh, but Ranger as it delivers to other classes, I think is particularly good. They get strike through, which is it will cut through, 30% chance to just cut through the active defense on a creature. So block, dodge, parry, riposte, evade. It has a 30% chance to just ignore it and do the damage. It's going to deliver dual wield. It's going to deliver triple attack, which is always great. If you want to use it for range stance, I just don't think it's worth it. I don't really think it's worth it, honestly, yet. You do need just you need a really good bow. So, and you need to make the arrows. So you need to put time into fletching. So if you don't want to do that, Yep, it worked. It works. Oh God, Midge, it works. So your cock worked. Paladin gets a haste in this, which is really good. So Paladin will give Paladin, Ranger, Shaman. You get your cleric level of stat line buffs. You're gonna get your cleric level heals. Paladin gets at 44. They get Valor of Mar, which is their haste, like I was saying. They get. I just went through the procs of what will happen too. So you're gonna have 2 damage shields. You're gonna have Call of Sky, which is a weapon proc. Instrument of Knife, which is an undead weapon proc. Paladin in this gets something called Smite. Smite will trigger and use 3% of your mana and do damage to a creature, and then reduce the cooldown on your lay on hands, which is really good. Just of course it comes with the trade-off of eating 3% of your mana. Shadow Knight has the same thing, but it's health based. And you'll also have Shaman gets Puma, Blessing of the Puma, Spirit of the Puma, which it has a chance to do, I think, every time. So infuses your target with the Spirit of the Puma, allowing them to make a savage attack for extra damage. every time you attack with your weapon, it does an additional 127 damage, I want to say. So it's a significant amount of damage. Well, not significant. It damage adds up over time. But you're just a proc damage machine. And then Shaman gives you your 100 dexterity buff, which is really good. That just helps it so you're just gonna be procking like a madman. To be honest, I wouldn't do a sub for this. What's BTP? Oh, Null Hide Lariat. There we go. That is what I wanted. I was like, damn, this whip sucks. This is at a plus 0.2, so it's better than my current one, and it will stun. And the nice thing is, we can do this. So, this is Warrior, Ranger, Bard, Rogue, which I am currently fucking none of. You can use it to just a lesser amount. I will be a Ranger in due time. I think it's at level 2 then that you can pull out the combat effect, if you can do it. Oh, buy to play? It's your call, man. I mean, if you're asking me if I think this is worth $10 a month, I absolutely think it is. We just have different priorities here, right? But people bitch way more on a buy to play than they do on a monthly. And they bitch just as much actually in both. So I think it doesn't really matter. Buy to play, free to play, monthly subscription, people are always wanting more out of games. And the dev team's pretty small in this. I think it's like 8 people, 10 people, something like that. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it versus like any number of games that charge 15. There's a lot of content to jump into with the game, and a lot of content that I can just do at my own pace, and that's I think the big Jesus Christ, Mitch. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, I get it. It's not your cup of tea. Like I said, it's entirely what you want. I'm using the wrong weapon. I need to switch back to this because I will not count. There we go. I feel like, though, to be honest with you, Whirlwind, I feel like that was your decision from the start. You just needed to validate it. You needed to kind of really see what it was like and really kind of get that feel. My kind of big thing is I don't think there's really any game out there right now. None of us are any of these, right? I'll save them and give them to someone, I think. Oh, let me see this snake. Get a snake scale. No, Paladin will be fine. Oh, Paladin Berserker. No, I think Paladin Berserker needs a priest. Even Paladin Cleric is really good because Cleric gets a level 50. A level 50 damage shield. Yes, because Berserker Stance eats up your... Do we buy to play till I looked at the website? Oh, when you came in, I felt like you kind of had like a pretty negative mind for the game. Not in a bad way. I just think you were like, this doesn't look great for me. But Berserker will eat up your mana really quickly because you're just triggering it more. Because Berserker Stance is a flat doubling of the rate at which you attack. It's not a haste, so it doesn't go against your haste cap. So you can just buzz things down with 175% haste. Remember, you're getting a haste with your Paladin. And you can only have one haste item, but dude, like a Cloak of Flames can have just disgusting amounts of haste on it. Or a Flowing Black Sash. What up, Nikki? How you doing, man? So you can go real deep with haste, and then Berserker Stance just flat doubles that rate of attack. It's really, really, really busted. But I think why you need a priest is you're gonna run into issues where you just need bigger heals. Cleric has something called Promised Renewal. It is a 5,000 point heal that you cast a spell and then it triggers after 12 seconds. And at like max level, that's still almost a full heal, right? So it's particularly good. It really stands out. They nerfed it. It used to be 6,000 points. They had to give it some a little bit of a judo chop. I want quick buff. I need one more AA for quick buff. Ugh. Look at this crew. Look at Nikki the Worm here, man. Let's find some more. Let's find some more name. Did I got? Oh, I got level 8. I didn't see that. Your breath is okay. You might be too low, but you should be fine. Just let me know. Talisman of the Beast is strength, right? That's group-based strength. That's great. We'll remove that. Stat buffs, strength. We are on Rivervale. I did a Shadow Knight Cleric Berserker. Was great, but I really wanted the Paladin's kit. Oh, yeah. Light heals next level, baby. Oh, good. Remember when I said, hey, we should probably kill some names, and then just fucking Midge gets the whole room of destruction here. Well, my lay on hands is up at least, so we can have fun there. I don't know who's tanking it. I think Midge is in invasive stance right now. No, you're fine, dude. I would you're fine, dude. You're totally fine. It felt like I said, it felt like you were like, already you're like, what's this game gonna be about? What I would tell you is lay on hands, down for Midge. What I would tell you is stop. You can. Oh no, you can't. I was gonna say just swap your race. You're only level 10. Oh man, Midge. Oh man, don't run, don't run. I put drowsy on. No. I would say just restart if you really like that keen on it, because I love Dark Elf. It's like my favorite race, but the limited options for what I wanted to play. I did Cleric, Shadow Knight. I did Cleric, Shadow Knight, Berserker because I was a high elf. So if you really care, you can do that because it's so easy to make. It's so easy to be a Dark Elf just by using the mask and Guk, right? I'm not gonna. We'll be fine. Put drowsy down. We're good. We're stabilizing. I just could run Cleric bears if I make Cleric. Yeah, and honestly, Cleric as a primary is really good. Cleric is probably the single strongest class in the game right now, if we're being totally honest with you. Their heals are the best. The damage shield's really good. Their damage is really good. Their damage to undead is great. They have a damage over time to undead, which is great. What did I get? I didn't get anything cool for that. Got no fucking cool thing from that. Stupid shit. Got a spiked collar again. Yeah, exactly. Just to have fun with it, you know? Yeah, I got a spiked collar too. I'm trying to... There's a breastplate you get here, and I think he's over here in this room, which we'd have to go around to get to. For sure, Interact Dark Elf for sure. Those are my favorite ones. I invited you, Dr. Feel, but it's gonna come. Our gather party is on cooldown, so it's gonna be hard for you to get down to us, I think. And I'm gonna do some recording here, about 45 minutes or so. So I wanna stay down here in the thick of it, unfortunately. Oof. Dr. Phil, I gotta kick you, I think, man. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, Kier. Oh no, we're in the purple. We have to get to the blue. Our fucking shit just dropped. We gotta go to a higher difficulty, I think. Oh god. I'm sorry. Well, I think the bigger problem is with 3 of us here now, we need to go to a higher difficulty. Because the experience is really, really low. Yeah. I can use Streamlabs to do it. Guys, if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, please go ahead and use it on me. Shavo, do you have a guild? Do you want a guild? Do you want to be in the Ram Ranch Cowboys? Ram Ranch Cowboys, always looking for more. Wait a minute, Hangslow, do you have a do you have your gather party up? We could pick this bitch to like D3. Smiley would get fucked for sure, but well, if you're joining our guild, it's a bunch of shitheads, man. We don't take life very seriously. Okay, Hangs is up. Okay, so what we could do is just get a big old posse going here and go deep. Need a better fucking weapon. Can't even get like more rusted longswords to drop.
A wise decision.
Hey, thank you so much for following. No, they're serious. They're serious about their mustachio, that's for sure.
A new subscriber arrives.
Thank you. Hey, it's Richie. Thank you so much, man. Subbing up with that Prime sub. You're a real chap. It's okay to be lost. It's a cumbersome old game, but once you kind of get it, you'll be good. Dude, I have a GIF of me doing that exact thing. I'll go to town on a hot dog. Well, Shava, what's your character's name? Froke just hit 15. What a fucking girther. I got some time to keep going. You can ask in general chat for people to bring you down. Let's go down over here, guys. I'm trying to get to the blue. The blue is where that breastplate is, I think. I'm just trying to find items. Oh. Talking about Mythicore Forest, or are you talking about Nectulos? Nariak is the name of the city. Oh, I didn't see we had an oopsies. Didn't mean to do it. There you go, there's that link. You don't get smite until level 15. When did you get smite though? Things are popping off. It changed that though, I think. I don't know, I don't remember. Maybe it was always like that and I just can't recall. Because once you get to level 10, you're never lower than level 10. Oh, shit. Right, Blue Cheese? Like, yeah, playing, but I mean, the thing is, you kill so much faster here than you ever could on a TLP. So it's like, that 1%, the kill rate is so quick, right? That like, at level 40, killing that for 15% took you a good chunk of time, and it's like, you can kill so many things here so fast. Because did they put experience zones in that TLP? Oh, Socho Darkpaw. Down here is where we want. I don't know what this guy drops, but I'm sure it's something. You used to camp the log over in Nectalos. Level 6, you go to the log. Just used to go to like the Orc Hill. Let's clear these snakes out, dude. Yes, no experience. Damn it, I need scales. Giant snake fang, you want those fangs? Shit, I might use that fang. And then you went to the Western Common Lands. You could go to Lava Storm. Lava Storm is, I think, like 15 or higher. Yes. You'll run around on foot, then you'll eventually never run around again. Uh-oh. We got split up. Yeah, it's kind of, it's very old school. And very old school, and it's just like, that was how it was when the MMOs of the old days. You'd get your character, you'd run right outside the city. It's the safest place to be, and you killed monsters right outside the city. You do that until you're like level 4 or 5, then you can run to what did you start as? Hey Richie, what's your character's race? You a dark elf, a high elf, a half elf. Yeah, okay, so then you know the shtick, dude. You know the shtick. There's no portal masters though, like well, there is kind of. They're called transmuters. Of course, you're peeling an orange, dude. Human after trail. I'm in North Quanos. Okay, so if you're in Quanos, which is great, you're right by me. So you're in North Quanos. You go outside the city. You kill monsters until level 4 or 5. Then you go into the Quanos Hills. You just literally run away from the city, and then you'll go into Blackburrow. Blackburrow is one of the revamped dungeons. I'm in Blackburrow right now. You'll get good items. Befallen is probably a little bit better. Najina also has some good items too. Where's this fucking Socho spawn? Okay, perfect. Yeah, you'll be fine there then. Yeah, man, happy to help, happy to help. Socho should spawn right around here. Spawns right here, perfect. He's about to spawn then. Aha, there he is. Midge is just like, fuck it, I gotta kill something. I gotta fuck, my hands are burning. Yeah, that's what I wanted. A bronze longsword. That's gonna be... Shit, shittier than my sword. But I got a Dark Paw Sash, 2 decks. Let me get that, baby. On my waist. God damn it. Sell, sell. This is 1.5. This is 1.7. 0.17. This will be better, but I have to get more bronze longswords for it to be better. Might as well just say fuck it. Get 2 platform instead. It's more spells. I don't have any spells. I need more spells. You get the critical spells automatically up to level 20. After that, you have to go buy spells. Yes. But you can just go to like the Sibelius, oh gosh, place and buy them there, whatever you need to do. It's a new place that Ixar spawn in. Because Kunark is not out yet. Kunark will be out at the end of the year. And this allows you to just play as an Ixar. There's also, at launch, they're going to have Karens, which are the Vashir. So Vashir are on the moon, Karens are on Earth, or on Norath. So you'll be able to play as a Vashir. Yeah, you could buy all your spells if you wanted to. Okay, so we gotta go, is it this way? Or this way? One of these ways leads towards where I'm thinking. Or we could stay over here, I don't know. I don't remember what's in here. Oh, no, this is the drop down from the waterfall. That's right. Come over here. Come around town. Guardsman. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Oh, shit. Those are 20. Gonna be a wipe for us, Bob. FB, that was only with City of Heroes and Villains. I'm really gonna be able to do this? This is amazing. Oh, man, got you. No, why would I pressed it? I wasted it. It didn't even go through. God damn it. Sorry, Midge. God, not having light healing. We both get light healing at level. Oh no. It's my turn to die now. This was my fault. I did this. I caused this. I want to die on my friends. I want to die where they... I spawn back. Why can't I respawn? Gonna get spells real quick. I think I should too. It's 1 o'clock. I might actually kind of rev up for our video. Actually, no, what I'm gonna do is... Let me respawn. Let me take a look at what I need. So, what have I not gotten? Strike is not too great. Fervor is okay. It's a better hit. 20 to 33 damage. This mana cost is 19. This is 19. Supergirl, huh? That'd be nice. I'll get courage though. Oh, that'll be huge. So it's now time to... We'll save this loadout. Oh, save it as default. We'll load. like that. We will do boom, 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 boom. Just delete all of these real quick. And what I'm going to do here is go, okay, HP buff. I think this is a type 1 diabetes. Meaning that my inner fire will not go down over courage. Courage will overwrite it. I should probably go pick up. I'm gonna go to Quanos real quick and buy paladin spells. I can origin to go get the shaman spells whenever, so it's not a big deal. Activate our special boots. We'll hoof it over there. It's a quick little jaunt. That's not Surefall Glade. Oh, Hangslaw's in Surefall Glade. I got it. Oh, yes, sir. Surefall Glade does not have... Does it have a Tunar Paladin trainer? Jude Ranger only. Okay. I couldn't remember if it had Tunar Paladin. So we're going to go back to Quanos real quick and grab our spells for Paladin. Yalp will be really good at 9. It's just a free... It's a permanent, right? So we can use it on ourselves. We'll get Spear of the Wolf, which will be great, which I believe will be part of our auto. Actually, no, it's not. So... No, it is. We'll automatically get it. Are you going to get spells? What you would do is, Shavo, you can go to... You can go to the new Sebelis expedition. Probably the easiest way to do it. You'll go there and someone can just summon you in. Temple of Inneruk won't have paladin spells, unfortunately. I asked them, like, hey, what, like, you know, fucking Sasha in my mouth, like, right now. I don't care where. Be back. I'm gonna see if I can, my neighbors. Dude, look at this guy's. Midge is always eating. Midge is like a Roomba for food. Yeah, so if you choose Paladin on your Drow, on your Dark Elf, you would go to the new Sebelis place. That's the easiest way to do it. The new Sebelis place has every single trainer and every single merchant. And to a Dark Elf, Ixars don't like anyone, but I think you're dubious to them, so they'll at least let you trade with them. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Look at this place. Look how amazing Quanos is. It's one of my favorite cities. My favorite cities in the game. I don't know when bards get dual wield. I don't know if bards start with dual or not. Inversion, so this is what I was saying, is that it's really tempting to just go with Spellblade all the time, but you really don't have the dexterity to make it trigger. So I would tell you to go with Inversion for fast casting for sure, but try out Empower for a little bit. Do Empower and use that for your healing. It's really nice. That's the monk trainer. I don't remember where Paladin is over here. I think it's in South Quanos, actually. Look at that text. Look at that text, man. Oof. Just Google Ram Ranch Cowboys, James Wheeler. You'll be fine. This is... Oh, does this go... That's from the temple. That's right. There we go. Yes, sir. Dude, this was like next level graphics. Not Tunar. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? This is like the alien guy. Rod set knife, thank you. So it's worth noting any paladin, any spell vendor will give you all of your spells. You don't have to go to all the different spell vendors. Any spell that your character can use on that class will be here. We're gonna skip that. We'll get Fervor. Actually, I don't know. Is Courage or is Courage or Inner Fire a higher one? I don't know. Shit. Let me just right click and just gobble them up. Hell yeah, Zeb. Hell yeah, you did. Okay, great, Doug. It's Doug. It's a next level Doug. No pauser for something. I think I'm gonna trash these goblins because I'm not gonna end up doing it. I am a paladin, shaman, soon to be ranger. Probably difficult instead of going deeper in a zone when I have certain drops. A little bit of both. You'll kind of want to fight your way to a specific thing you're trying to level up is really what I would say. Can't I use Hammer of Wrath now? No, I'm thinking of Shaman has a summon of these too, and I can't remember what it's called. Silver. Instrument of Knife at level 15. It's really damn good. Already have Reckless Strength. I'm almost positive I already have Reckless Strength. It wouldn't be here if I did though. Do that. Inner Fire. I think you're right. I can't remember. The Knoll Pelts and the Patch Knoll. I need to see what this does. Black Burrow Knoll Pelt. You turn in some of them. The Fangs. So I've got 33 Fangs. You turn the Fangs to someone. I gotta remember where they go. I think one of them goes to Truefall Glades, I think, is where it is. Okay. Oh, it's the Monk Orange Headband that does this. Fuck. Fangs is Warriors Guild in South Quanos. Okay, so the Knoll thing at least we can go turn in for some experience. Knoll Bounty. Oh, and Moonstones, dude. Moonstones, bro. Wait a minute. Knoll Bounty's for Everfrost. Is it the Moonstone quest, Kings? Yeah, okay, Captain Tillin. Instead of vending Moonstones, turn into McNeil and Jacobs to receive Black Burrow Stout. Black Burrow Stouts for something else too, I thought. Black Burrow Stout then goes... Well, I'm asking about, so you turn the fangs in, and the fangs you get moonstones, and the moonstones you turn in to get stout. I remember that. But don't you use the Black Burrow stout for then something else? Oh, this is for Rivervale. If I want to become a fucking halfling, which I never would. Guard Shilster's stout. This is for evil faction. Oh, there's fucking stupid staff on me. Oh, their whip is not terrible. I'm just gonna sell the sword. I mean, it's better, but I don't really want to. Splinter Cloud will sell. Battle axes, okay. Sell. Shoulders, sell. Sell. Humans have look really good in plate. Isn't Null Pop or something? We'll sell the Woolly Fungus too. I got that Feign Death Pelk, yeah, baby. Moonstones were always really good. Because I don't have night vision on this character. No pelt skin. Okay, I don't remember the fucking difference. Black, bro. No skin. Rogue Redemption. Ah, the Rogue quest. So it give you the Burning Rapier, which is now just part of going into Burning Rapier is just now part of that what's it called? The other guy. Patch Nulfer though we can sell. You have to use tailoring to bind 4 of them together, to bind another 4 to make a bundle of Nulfer. It's just not important. That only gave me 1 gold. Null pelts and skins will sell too, I bet. I have to wait for a ranger to use this. It's not a bad weapon though. I get rid of the Black Burrow Null pelts and skins, right? Things low. I'm not high on that. Monk stuff, yep, thought so. Okay. Destroy. Destroy. How do you change my pick? I don't fucking know. Change instances. Pick difficulty and do it through here maybe? Pick as a group. Is now unlocked. Okay, you can come to my zone now, I guess. Bumping difficult to do, just harder mobs, therefore more experience and character quality drops. Yes and no. We are not in Black Burrow right now, Dr. Peels. I'm probably going to start recording here soon, actually. So you see how this Rusty Longsword says +3 Ashabo? At difficulty 0, you can get either a 0 or a 1 reliably. At difficulty 1, you get 1 and 2. 2 is 2 and 3. 3 is 3 and 4. 4 is 4 at minimum, and sometimes 5. You can get a +9 to drop. It's just very rare. So it allows you to upgrade your items way faster. Every single difficulty increases the experience that monsters give by 10%. So a D4 gives you +40% experience. Monsters' health and damage scales differently with each one. It's not a flat rate. It's not like 10, 10, 10, 10. It's like 5, 15, 30, 56% more health and damage, something like that. I don't know. I'm using blanket numbers, but its difficulties. I would really recommend you stay to D1 to D2 at the absolute most if you wanted to do just leveling up. D1 and 2 is really what, or D0 and 1 is where you should stay, especially until you get your trio, which you have. You'll just end up dying more and not killing as fast. I don't know how to swap to, I think it's, let me try picking as a group. Oh shit. Oh shit, I just saw that you're here. Oh no. Oh, did you start as a human? Oh, did you start as a troll and unlock human? Why did I think this had horns on it? Oh, barbarian female helmet has horns on it. Now we're going over here. Yeah, no pen guy. Kim, that's a really good shout. Swapping to D4 after level 4 and killing creatures is a good shout. So moats can be used to upgrade items. So if I go over here and let's say we've got this new belt. Well, if I hold down right click, I got the place item thing here, right? We go to storage, I go to my moats, I withdraw them, put them into this place item thing and press merge item. It now is a +1. You can only use the ones accordingly though to the difficulty that they are, or the plussing that they're going to do, right? If it's +1, I can't use +1 moats to push it to +2. It's going to only be +2. I'm following with using notes. Yeah, it's really good. All the Befallen gear is like, can carry you all the way to level 50. It's insanely good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Kier. Let's just give him 1. Okay, perfect. Can I give him a stack though? Did you just give him a stack? I was just having it in your bag is active, right? I thought moonstones would give you, I'm thinking of lightstone, I think. All right, now who do I give these moonstones to for more experience, hopefully? That gave me 25% experience. Fallen's cool. It's going to be crowded. So since you're a Shadow Knight, there's a really good Shadow Knight helmet here, Shavo, in Blackburrow. Oh, that's your Paladin. That's your Paladin. That's right. Perfect.
A steadfast supporter.
God damn, I still have more. Damn it. No, he left. Son of a bitch. Tiny house. insane. This is stupid. It's really not much experience. 0.005. How much does one of these sell for or break down for? 1 silver, and it's kind of still. How much do these break down for? 2 gold. I mean, yeah, okay, I'll sell all of them. All right, cool. Where'd it go? Dude, yeah, Pwn Star 85 is a great lawyer. Great lawyer. He helped me get out of a really touchy manslaughter case. How is I supposed to know you're not supposed to hit people with cars? When you first, I played EverQuest TLP with Pwn Star, and Pwn Star was like, he would tell people, "Hey, do you need a lawyer?" I really thought he was a lawyer. 1 platinum from that, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. If you don't hit them, how do you get points? What do you mean? So I need to do... I don't know. We're gonna do this. Great kisser, soft beard, soft, strong hands. Let's see if one of these overrides the other. So we're gonna cast Inner Fire first. Okay, Skin Like Wood blocks Inner Fire alone. Courage overwrote Skin Like Wood. Meaning it's better than both. Heals, stat buffs, we want agility. Stat buffs, we want... I don't have any fucking scales. Dexterous Aura. What do you mean earn points? What points? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Stamina for Spirit of Bear. Yeah, it really is. What overlights what is really a pain in the ass. The next level I'll be getting like Spirit of the Wolf and stuff like that, so that'll be perfect. So we save that now as our buffs. Done. And I'm gonna origin back to Hallis and get some more shaman spells, so we just have those done with, and we'll go back to Blackborough. But I do want to record here the video for the UI. It should work. Fallen should work, but there's going to be proprietary maps coming to Shavo by them, so you won't have to worry about that soon. Oh. Shit, there's 2 more of these. Well, whatever. Okay, so Spirit Pouch. I mean, I could make a Spirit Pouch, but I don't remember what happens when you log off and lose it, so I'm not even gonna bother. 6 gold for that fucking thing? I'm gonna deal with that right now. I don't need that. Spirit of the Wolf we do need. Levitate, sure. Spirit of Snake, which is Dexterity or Charisma. Ability versus animals, just to have it. Turtle Skin. You need something for Turtle Skin though, don't you? No, you don't. Burst of Strength. How long does it last for? No. Maybe it could be fun. I'll try it. I don't really play around with those like 18 seconders. Just Empower. Good debuff. Yeah, I'll get Yalp soon, which is nice. But Yalp's a permanent. So one thing that they added in a patch, Hangs, is any of the permanent SK, Ranger, or Paladin buffs, they all can exist on one. So if I want to do a Paladin Ranger at Shadow Knight, technically, all of their single target or their self permanent buffs stack, which is really cool. Snail's healing is one of the new ones here. Okay, imbue your target with the health of a snail spirit, healing 60 points every 6 seconds for 24 seconds, so 6 times 4, so 240 health, but vastly decreasing their movement rate. Some require materials, yes. Finds at 14. Infectious cloud. I can get shrink, I guess. I gotta get the little clicky that gives me shrink in that motherfucker. Passivity. Passivity. Oh, decreasing their attack rate. That's right. I'd rather go with snail. It's the same thing. It's the same amount of hit points. Yeah, this is this impassivity is the same as snail ceiling. So I'd go with this instead. So I just don't want to spend that money right now. Tiny companion, I don't care about. Insidious fever. Sure. I'm trying to just get a level up to 20. Spirit strength. Spirit of the cat. Am I out? Yeah, I'm out. Fuck. Oh well, we're gonna keep making more money. You just make money so fast in this. So fast. The nice thing is here, you don't have to click on anything, you just right click, right click, right click. Look at this poor paladin. Dude, and you get Yalp 3 as a cleric. It's why cleric is actually really, really good. Because Yalp 3 is solid. How to save it? Options, interface. Copy a window layout from any stored layout over the current. Just press copy, and that's your layout. So, are you saying you want to tweak a bunch of things? Is that what you wanted it to do? And then like have a way to fall back onto it? I don't know if you can. Yeah, you don't need that anymore, Whirlwind. You don't need tiny daggers. I don't even think you need malachite. So yeah, now all those spells are loaded in here for me. So at any point I can just pop into them, which is really nice. See, they're all loaded in. You can memorize spells that you cannot use yet, which is solid. Yeah, I didn't know if I needed it either, so I bought it when I was using Mage. So it is 1:30. I would like to record a video on the UI. Ask me right now in chat your UI questions, because I think going through stuff like, I want to talk about, we're going to talk about setting up the UI, options. So options we're going to talk about are, go to gameplay general. I'll show you how to make it look like mine. You want to use feign death toggle, you want to use persistent auto attack, and you want to make sure you uncheck attack on right click. Oh, and you also want to click attack on hostile cast. Some of these are not on by default, but persistent auto attack means that whenever you're attacking something and you kill it, and if you have a second target and you just tab over to it, it will automatically attack for you. You'll just keep attacking, is what I mean. It'll keep auto attack on. Yelp and Burst of Strength Frenzy works too. What do you mean? Yes. Yelp is a permanent buff. It used to not be. It used to be a temporary buff. Like it used to be like a frenzy level temporary buff. So we'll talk about that. I'm going to talk about how to configure the actual UI here. There is no real UI scaling in this. There are alternative textures, and I'll show you what those do real quick. This is default. Frenzy isn't perma since you can target someone else. Yes, correct. Wait for it. There you go. It just changes these icons. This is default. This is 1. Which is, I think old school is 1. No. I have different spell gems on. Actually, I think default is old school. In fact, what we should probably do then is, I should show people kind of from the ground up, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So 2 is another one. It just changes these spell gems to the bottom here. Currently on a different character. I've noticed that some streamers have a few UIs that they can select from. Maybe it becomes available after a certain level. No, it doesn't. It doesn't become available after a certain level. I'm just not sure how to do it. Because copying layout, you can just press. I can click this and press copy, but I don't know how to save my UI layout. There's a command for it, I think. So I just won't go to 3 though. 3 is the one I was using. It saves on camp. I would believe that, but I don't know if I can have multiple ones is my question. Oops, that went down there. They are local files, yes. So you can have there's a lot of things you can do here. So there's options menu. We're going to talk about how to set up your spell bars. Some windows are, some windows are not. And within them, there's resizable elements. So here's Slam. It tells me the tooltip. I don't need to hover over it, but you can resize that to be more or less too. Some of this too, like, okay, so here's my health bar. We're going to switch to resizable buffs on top. There we go. I can have it like that if I want. I want to max though. There we go. That goes right here. I have another chat bar over here. Let me actually window damage. This bar just tells me the damage that I'm doing when I do stuff. So it's like transparent and everything, and it's abbreviated, so I can just look over there and go, oh man, I just did like 500 damage. Cool, I can see it. We'll talk about instances. Scaling is coming. UI scaling is coming. I'll talk about that too. Secrets is like the tech director. She was in here and she was saying that she was like, my goal is to play this on my 4K television by the end of the year. The buffs from the window, like old school top right buffs. I don't know. Display. I don't know if there's a buff bar. So the font over here can. You right click over here and we go to chat size 10. So you just right click on the chat bar. You can scale that down. I think I have mine at 4, but there's 5. You can really see 5 from over there now. Alt B for the buff bar. There it is. I knew it was somewhere around here. So then this is your buff bar. Display types, so right static list, sizable legacy style, large icons. So it's like this. This is the legacy style. We can have that be lock to hide title bar. Small icons if you want. Buff bar. We'll put buff bar in here. Good shout there, Angela. Thank you so much. Can you make the chat window disappear? Like, do you want full opacity? What do you mean by disappear? Like remove it? Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. Yeah, there's also one for there's song effects, so we can have both of those up. Alt B and Alt E. Thank you. Buff bar, song bar. Inventory, you know, I guess it's worth talking about how loadouts work and how storage works. I don't have any procs on items I can remove, which sucks. I wish I had You can remove at level +2, I think. You in the content, but I know when the content are there for the show. I get that. Huh? What do you mean, dude? What do you speak of, Rasp? I'm gonna have to do all this like in the center of the screen, and then blow it up using Premiere. Okay. Any other questions you have about the UI? Go ahead and ask in chat. I need to do what the French call a quick poop. Don't worry, you'll get music. I'm putting it up. There it is. Daily Fiber is great. Big fan. Big fan, Daily Fiber. Thank you. No, not going to happen. All right. Okay. So, oh, you know, it's kind of worth talking about how this works too. Chat filters. Okay. What up, Cinder Fox? How you doing, man? Okay, so here's what we're going to go over here in this UI video. I'm going to swap this away from my face, and we're just going to record. The UI menu. So I'm going to talk about how, like, hey, the game looks like this when you first boot it up. This is how you swap it over to make it look like this. Let's see. Let's get out to the main area. We'll talk about the options menu and some of the options I definitely think you should turn on. We'll talk about spell bars, like this thing down here, and how to really set it all up. Instances and how those all work, because those are gonna boom, got it. Those are gonna be huge for you. UI scaling, I'll probably just put that into the UI interface portion and just say that UI scaling is coming, but that's all we know so far. The buff bar and the song bar, we'll talk about those respectively. Storage and how it works. Filters, I would like to do inventory filters. Has anyone played around with inventory filters yet? I tried to do a little bit ago, but okay, this thing's just not gonna fucking move. Oh shit, I forgot it turns around. What up, Iwar? How do you know where to level? I've been playing the game for like 25 years. It's just all holdover knowledge. What race are you, Cinder Fox? That'll tell me what to do. It'll tell you where to go from there. Oh, my leg is so tight. Ton of tribal knowledge for sure. What do you mean, dude? It's okay. What do you mean? Rasp, are you okay, dude? I'm worried about you, man. Megan, thanks for watching. Megan Rose 420 from Canada, the Canada Maple Leaf. You know Megan fucking parties. Map is also a zone guide for a rough direction. I don't have the default map. Brew walls is what I would tell people to download. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. Show this thing. Okay, how the fuck does this work? Filters. Okay. I don't remember having to do that, but so we right click on this and corpse auto loot auto merge. So right clicking on this sets it to auto loot merge store sell. Got it. So I can set this You know, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna record this first because it's right here. And I'm gonna say this in the video, but everything I'm gonna do is gonna be in the center of the screen, and then I'm just gonna use Premiere, and I'm gonna zoom in like 150% so people can see what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna build up a little bit of a... Is my mic like fucked up or something? Is this like a really weird way to tell me that? Okay, good. Oh, thank you. I'm going to set this to lower so people can't see it. Because it'll be distracting the video. Well, they won't be able to really see it in the video. Chat it's default. Oh, it's tiny even for me. Okay, we built. I'm just trying to build up a little bit of a loot thing here. This will be the last thing I talk about. Are there any other things here? I'm going to go through this one more time. Let me know if there's any other UI elements you want to know about. I think it's worth telling people this bar right here. You can't really see it, but maybe you can. The blue bar, right? There's a thing that's below it. That's your regen rate. Once that bar reaches the end, you will get a tick of health, mana, endurance, whatever is low. So let's show you here real quick. I'm gonna target myself. It just happened. I'll do it. Keep doing it. It's on a global recycle too. So no matter what. So right now I've got 94, 95. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. And now. So it brings it up. I just ignore the. Don't use the zone guide. It's really shitty. I did not talk about the default map. This is not the default map, and that's why. But I will, I can swap it over. This is now the default map. We'll do this to dark background. This is now set like the default map. So we'll do map on here too. Brew Walls just has everything and it's really good. So zone guide, I just never use it. You can use it. It's not that great because it gets really kind of. You can use this thing. It just, I don't know. This isn't like taking into consideration that you have like 3 classes built into you, but it is there if you need it. It can give you directions, but you're better off just typing in EverQuest Classic Zone Map, and you'll get, oops, something like this. Okay, the main 3 you want to see is Otis, Antonica, and Fedor. So if I started over here in Quanos, all right, well, I want to go to Blackborough. How do I go to Blackborough? Well, let's say I started in South Quanos. I go to North Quanos, to Quanos Hills, to Blackborough. Hey, you know what? I want to go from Quanos to Freeport. How do I do that? North Quanos, to Quanos Hills, to West Corona, to North Corona, to East Corona, to High Pass, through Kithakor, through all the common lands, to West Freeport. So yeah, just type that in, you'll get this picture. I have it just saved on my desktop and I use it all the time. Another thing that's really good here is these little circles are druid portals. These little triangles are wizard portals. So if you're leveling a wizard or a druid, this gives you an idea of where they all go. So I know, oh, okay, you know what? I go to Firot if I am a druid. I go to Kazakh Thul if I am a wizard, which is scarier of a teleport. Personally, I like the druid ports more than the wizard ports. Personal opinion. I think getting to the druid locations is usually a little bit more difficult. Usually like at a weird point on the map. But that's how that whole thing works. Yeah. Think about that. Oh no, I didn't know that. Planet Hate has a wizard port. Didn't know that. Okay. Anything else you guys want me to talk about? You're right, dude. Reacher, you're right. You're supposed to go to Alakazam or eq.stratix.com, find the maps and print them out and put them in a binder. I still have that fucking binder. Anything else in the UI you guys want me to explain? I will go through the different map modes and everything and what I have. Oh, that's right. Damn it. It's only +1s. I should have put the +2 in here. Okay, so I'm gonna go through this stuff. If something comes up you want to know more, fuck. Just close the loot window. What's the loot window button? Loot window button is... It's over here. Nope. I'm gonna kill something again real quick. It'll bring up the loot window. I was gonna do that first. I don't remember what the loot button is. I'm here, the king skeleton. There we go. I was playing UO too, Niles. I still play UO. PoneStar85 here in chat is the best UO streamer there's ever been. Real Amara, I'm glad to have you here, man. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this real quick. We'll start with this subject. I'll just say it's last, but just ignore that. Or not say that's last, but whatever. You guys get it. So another subject we're going to talk about is the loot window. You're going to interact with this a lot in the game, and there's a lot of ways to navigate around it. You can just simply loot. You can loot all, you can merge all, you can store all, you can sell all. You've got all those functionalities. You simply press the little hand and the coin icon to sell, the little chest here to store, obviously, and then the check mark to loot. Now, if you have any items that can be merged into items that you already have, you would press, it looks like two conjoining blue arrows. And you have other things like auto loot, stack, depot, always depot, and auto show. All those exist, but I want to click filters right now. So you'll see right here in the filters section, I have set up Rusty Longsword because I'm currently using a Rusty Longsword because this is not closed beta where all my really cool items are, so I have to use this shit ass sword. I have set the Rusty Longsword to always merge. Every time I find a Rusty Longsword, my character won't even have it come into this advanced loot screen. It will just automatically merge. Let's use an example here. This is a ruined bear pelt. This is a ruined bear pelt. We don't really need those, and I don't want to constantly have to deal with this screen every time they pop up. So I'm going to right click the NPC name, not any of these other portions, just the NPC name, and I'm going to choose auto sell. This now puts it into the loot filter on the right, and now every time the ruined bear pelt drops, as you can see we had two there, right now there's none, it will automatically sell it. And I can remove that if I so wish. So this makes it so this is all garbage. I'm never going to be in a situation where I want these items. So I'm going to auto sell, auto sell, auto sell, and auto sell. My character then, every time they encounter them, they're in this filter, they're going to automatically sell them. I spend less time dealing with loot filters and more time just playing through the game and killing things. Loot filters, though, are really great because you can just use that screen to sell. You heard that coin icon. That was actually the icon, or the coin icon. You heard that coin sound. You can't see it in the lower right here, or lower left here, but it says sold for 7 copper, 7 copper, 7 copper, 6 copper. It's like a funny song. 8 gold, 5 silver. So this allows you to push through all of that quicker. One thing on that same note here is, here's my inventory. We're going to go ahead and take a look at, let's see here. Any of my items will say no trade. So what's nice here is I can sell items in my backpack that I've not worn. So these ill-fitting slippers, they say lore, equipped, attunable, meaning I have not equipped them. They have not been bound to me. So if I were to click on this, do I have one of these that's perfect? If I were to click on this and press destroy, and then yes, you heard that little gold sound. I made 8 gold, 5 silver off of those little ditties. But anything else that I have already worn, let's say for example, this collar right here, this studded leather collar, I'm going to go ahead and put it on, and it'll say, are you sure you wish to attune your studded leather collar? You say yes. So now my spike collar goes back into my backpack. I'm going to swap them one more time. I want to make sure I got the right one there. Yeah, so my spiked collar, I'm going to take and destroy. Didn't hear a sound, right? Because if it's already bound to you, you do not get to sell it. You just discard it. So that should tell you that you don't have to go to a vendor if you oh, I didn't mean to loot that, damn it. Just go ahead and destroy it and you'll be able to get your money from it. Did that answer your question, Niles and Old Gru? Does that make them actually sell without being able to go? Yes, it does, it does. Okay, so we just did the loot filters. Let's jump into the very first thing. Let's kind of like go backwards here now, right? So now let's go back to the city. The city just kind of got like a little bit more ambiance. Well, don't worry, man. This is the video we're recording right now to go over the UI. If there's other elements that I didn't talk about that you really want to have explained, just go ahead and let me know. I'm going to stop after every section, ask questions, so don't worry about it. Yeah, that makes it way easier, right? Okay, so we're going to start this from the very beginning. EverQuest Legends is an old game. Well, at least EverQuest is. You're looking at 27 years of lineage, and the UI really shows that. It's really rough and tumble, and you can see the nipples of my character really showing that off as well. And as people are coming into the open beta, I want to talk about how I got my UI to look just like this, and how we can manipulate a lot of things in the UI to make it feel a lot more of a standard, more modern MMO. And really what it comes down to, in my typical fashion of upfronting the knowledge of my videos, this is really the biggest thing you need to know. You're going to go ahead and press O. You're going to go ahead and go to Interface, and you're going to go to Load UI Skin, and then you're going to click Default Modern. That's all you need to do to get this UI to look like my UI. From there, you just change things all over the place. I'm going to put chapters below to all the different subjects we're going to be talking about, so feel free to just go ahead and jump ahead to the things that matter the most to you. But if that's all you wanted to know, again, feel free to go ahead and shut the video down. I want to be respectful of your time. But let's get into changing the UI skin and getting this thing set up to a way that's really going to work for you. So let's go back to default. Okay, perfect. So when you booted the game up, the game probably looks something like this. Things are already kind of put in their place as per my specifications for what I want for all my stuff. So ignore that. But it probably was this UI with this and stuff like that. Now I'm going to be doing a bunch of zooming in using Adobe Premiere to make it so you can actually see what the hell I'm talking about, because there's no UI scaling in the game. If you are wondering if that's coming, it is. Secrets, I think she's the tech director of EQ Legends, said that her goal is to play this game on her 4K monitor in her like common area. So there is UI scaling that is coming. It's just not there right now. Just hang tight. So first things first, like I said in the intro, we're going to go ahead and press O. You're going to see this is our interface. This is really crappy looking. We're the black marble. We're going to press the interface tab. Then we're going to go to Load UI Skin, and we're going to press Default Modern. If you played in the closed beta, you would press Copy Layout, and this is your closed beta character's loadout. You would just simply do that, and all the things that you had before are there again. But we're going to go ahead and go to Default Modern. You can go to Default Light if you want, which is the same thing, just a lighter texture. For those that played when the game came out in 1999, you'll know what that look looks like, that like bluish white marble. So we're going to go ahead and press Load Modern. We'll load that up. It's hanging right now as it loads that in. And here we go. So already you've taken a step towards my UI. So things now should look and feel a lot like the way they do in this picture. So I'm going to zoom out here. I'm just trying to show off the nipples again. But this is my UI. And now we can play a lot with like resizing things and getting different icons and everything of the sort. So with that though, I want to talk quickly about some options. I just paused right there. Anyone have any questions? Anything you want me to go through? Anything you want me to talk about? Dude, look at Cadence, the stance dancing back there. Stance dancing me, lady. Oh, just shooting right at me. I want a fucking leather helmet so bad. Taste it. Okay, I'm assuming no questions. So I'm going to keep going. So with the option screen, I'm just going to, again, this is just simply pressing O. The O button brings this up. We have some options that are pretty important. So what are we going to do for those options? So what I want you to turn on is feign death toggle, if it's not on already. If you're currently feigning death and you press the feign death seal again, you will stand with this option enabled. Otherwise, you have to type in /sit or Control S, either one. That's this way just allows you to pop out of feign death. If you're not playing a Shadow Knight or a Druid or a Monk, you won't ever experience this, so it's just worth knowing about though. The biggest one though is persistent auto attack. What this does is every time that you're in combat with a target and you kill that target and you actually have 2 targets you're fighting, you can just simply press tab to auto attack the next target. Otherwise, if you have this turned off, you have to press tab and then press attack again. If you did not know, Q on your keyboard is the auto attack button if you do not have attack on your hotbar. So just know that. It's a really nice one. Another thing here too is attack on right click. I have this shut off. You can turn it on if you want, so you can automatically attack things that are right in front of you. Just right click them. But there's another thing too, right below it, attack deadly on right click. Toggle whether or not you attack deadly redcon with right click. So let's say I walk up to this guard over here with this turned on. If I have that with attack deadly turned on, I'll hit the guard and the guard will do what's called a guard whack. It'll just kill me. With that turned off, I won't attack the guard. You see how my cursor doesn't change to the red one with the attack. So if you want to keep that on, you can. I just don't do it. It's not for me. I just use Q because I have muscle memory built in for the game. Now, another really good one to turn on here too is, we've got to throw the nipples back out. There we go. Is attack on hostile cast. Most of us are playing some sort of trio that has a hostile spell to use, and oftentimes it's nice just to pull things with a spell. If you have this toggled on, then it makes it so that your character will go into auto attack just by simply having done a hostile spell. So those are your options. We want to make sure we turn those on. We also have some automations in here. Auto duck, auto stand are kind of nice if you are a tall character or an ogre or a troll. I really like those ones a lot. It just means you automatically duck under things. You can also do in confirmations, fast destroy, fast item merge. So once you get really good at the game and you're really comfortable with the game, feel free to turn these things on because you're probably intentionally trying to destroy something or you're intentionally trying to merge something. This just removes some of the clicking that you don't have to do in the game. You can do this too for like fast item attune. So, hey, I'm trying to equip this. Don't give me a prompt for it. Or, hey, I'm going to go buy an AA. Don't give me a prompt for it. I can just go ahead through here. So these are some confirmations that you can use. You've got bag selling here, which means you can just, if you go up to a vendor and you have a bag full of items you want to sell, you can click the bag in your inventory and press sell, and it'll sell the entire contents of the bag, which is nice. It's up to you though. You won't really ever need to use that, to be totally honest with you. So that is, or those are some of your things. There's one other one I want to talk about. We're going to go to these options. We're going to interface. We're then going to go to colors, and then we're going to go to bad words right here. I have that set to show. Otherwise, if someone cusses at you, it'll be like a jarble of like letters. So I have that shut off. Those are some of your big options. You can turn, actually, this is a good one too. I turn down all of the combat text for you, self, and other. It's huge. It's huge otherwise. I don't need it. And I only set it to like damage only. So it only shows me numbers. I don't need any other kind of tomfoolery. So turning these numbers down just reduces a lot of the visual clutter in the game. You can even just shut them off entirely. You can just say show flood and combat text. You can just shut it off if you want. So these things are really cool ways to kind of make the UI feel a little bit tighter rather than having to deal with things. You can change all the nameplates too, all the mana bars, all that kind of action. So those are some of your crucial options. I don't think I forgot any other ones. Oh, there's this one too. System accessibility. I am currently playing a barbarian. Barbarians, humans, and erudites do not have infravision, dark vision, ultravision, anything like that. If you go to system accessibility, you can turn off this feature. So if this was not, you can see the You can see some stuff is happening here. But if this was nighttime, if I turn this all the way to 100%, I would see as if I had the best vision in the game. I like it because it's kind of an OG way of playing, so I turn it down to 0%. It's entirely up to how you want to play. So those are some of our gameplay options. Okay, we did menu options. Let's hit spell bars now. Let's move this up here, this right here. Yeah, perfect. And this thing moves where? There's a thing for this. Damn it, I'm just gonna move this thing. There we go. Right there. Cool. Okay. Any questions here before I start? Anyone have any other things I want to ask? Taking it as a no. So here's what's up. Let's do. Oh. Okay. Now for our. I know you have assets, but what your thoughts are personally starting as and why? I'll answer that in a bit, James. So spell bars are another big portion of this game. My spell bar now does not look like yours. I'm sure yours looks like something like that. So I'm going to show you how to make it look like mine. And a lot of this comes down to two options here. Also, I forgot to talk about this in the options screen. Turn on use tell windows. It means anytime someone sends you a tell, it pops up as its own separate window. So it's way easier to keep track of either the conversation or when someone actually tells you, because it can get blend away from a lot of different things. Right here, we have alternative textures. Alternative textures by default look like this. Wait for it to load in. There we go. This is alternative textures. So default, that's what it looks like for you probably. And this also affects your invocations and your stances. If we go ahead and go with different ones, it changes their symbols. I went with alternate 3. The default is how the game looks now. I went with default 3 because it's how the icons used to look. And then all of the invocations and all of the stances fit the old style of icons as well. So I really love that look and it just works for me, but play around with those. There's 4 different ones, right? Here, default 1, 2, and 3, just swap them, press accept. You're just changing these icons. That's it. It's the only thing you're changing here. Also, I guess the buff icons that correspond with that spell. Now, what you also do is, and this is something you're going to do with a lot of these windows, we're going to right click and I'm going to go to display types and I'm going to change it to, right now it's at large spell gems. I want small spell gems and names. There we go. Now, as you expand your spell gems with alternate advancements, you're going to have up to a max of 14. So this right now, we've got 1 row of 4, right? And we can go ahead and do this if we want. We can go ahead and do this if we want. Like that's kind of how it should look by default, right? And then the 14 would fill in. I like a nice block here and I just kind of put it underneath. If I hold down Alt, I can see, okay, Alt 1 is going to cast Frost Rift, or Alt 3. Okay. And now that's drowsy. Oh no, what's it doing? Oh, no. Oh God, thank God. Oh, that was almost really bad. Look at this instructional video. I almost killed a guard. Well, got killed by a guard. So what you're going to do here is it just makes it easier for me to see what spell is precisely, because as you can see, Talisman of the Beast, Dexterous Aura, and Spirit of the Bear all have the same rough icon. They're a little bit different in their color schemes, of course, but this just allows you to see quickly at a glance, and then I move this down here. So that's how I wanted it. That's how it works for me. Spell gems are really important, but there's another portion of the spell bar I want to talk about, and it is loadouts. So right now, this is my default loadout. I'm going to right click the actual spell book, and you can see this says load spell set, save spell set, delete spell set. So when I was playing on my Shadow Knight in the closed beta, I have this SK default. Well, I don't need that anymore. So I'm going to delete this. Let me go ahead and press yes. And this loadout here is all of my like, hey, this is what I'm going to play when I'm just like trying to kill things. Well, you know what? I have quick buff. Let me go ahead and load all my buffs. So we go to load spell set, and then to buffs. It opens it up and takes care of everything for me. I don't have to deal with any of this. This is going to go slow because I don't have a ton of wisdom because this character is pretty fresh, but it just goes ahead and populates the entire spell bar for me. Now, if you're new to EverQuest and you haven't played, or you've not played in a long time, if you have any of these empty spell slots, just go ahead and right click them. It's a lot easier to manage your individual spells because you don't need to jump into your spell book, which you used to have to do by going through this horrible spell book, many pages, or pressing L. L is your action screen. You go to spells. You can see every single spell that you have, every unscribed spell by checking the checkbox and going through every one of those. This is there for you. You can you can even swap classes if you want to see, hey, you know what? Do I want to put an enchanter in my build? Oh, well, here's all my unscribed enchanter spells. What kind of pet spells do they have? We can search by that. So you do have that functionality if you wish. But if you're just trying to scribe spells on the fly, just go ahead. I'm gonna actually close this and bring this up for you. Just go ahead and right click, and I can see, okay, what are my damage over time spells? Well, I have disease and poison. All right, I got sicken and I've got tainted breath. Cool. What about my HP buffs? Well, okay, so this is important. I've got HP type 1. It's not like a diabetes thing. It's like there's two different types of HP buff. I've got courage, which is a level 8 spell, paladin level 8, and inner fire. So typically, this will show you, by showing you the level, what spell will stack over another spell. So inner fire is weaker than courage. So I don't need to scribe both of them. I only need to do one. Same thing here with my heals. All right, well, here's my cures, here's poison and disease, here's my heals, here's my stat buffs. It's just a much easier way. Like, okay, this is Talisman of the Beast. This is going to stack over strengthen. So this is just a great way to navigate and manage all of your spells without jumping into a spell book, without jumping into a spell screen. Just right click an empty one. And then once you're done, like, okay, I've got all my buffs set up. Let me go back to default. We load that up. It goes through its thing and pops in all of our spells. So that is your spell bar. That's how you manage it. That's how you make your sets. That's how you get the look that you want. And it's pretty helpful once you get that all set up. It's true, I didn't, the nips aren't there. I'm doing a Paladin, Berserker, Shaman, but I might actually be doing Paladin, Shaman, Ranger. Ranger has some really good stuff. I'm trying to test it in this. I just like the damage of both of those profiles. Ranger allows me to like hit targets really succinctly. And I do like that quite a bit. You know, I should probably talk about this too. This is your hotbar. Well, we talked about our spell bar. Let's talk very quickly about our hotbar here. Now, hotbar too can be resized just like the other one can. You can go up, down, all around town, whenever you want to have it. Like, I like just a nice horizontal bar that stays above my chat bar. And remember, these correspond to your numbers, so you're good to go. And you can put pretty much anything in here by pressing L. We have all of our abilities that can go in there, all of our disciplines. I don't think there's disciplines in this. All of our spells that can go in there. Rituals cannot go in there. You cannot put that in there. But you can also make macros. So if you have, like, say, for example, I press this, this shows me the time in the lower left corner. This allows me to pick zone. This allows me to auto skill, auto fire, everything like that. You can set up your own custom macros by right-clicking any of these blank boxes and creating the macro. So for example, here's my macro that will attack and have my pet attack, and it'll do tracking and foraging to level those skills up for me. And then it'll place any items that I get from tracking or from foraging automatically in my inventory. So all that stuff is just done all through that screen. The hotbar is pretty self-explanatory. I just wanted to really quickly show this. And there's one thing that you can do here. This is a blank slot. So this, let's bring up the spell bar again. Bring up the spell bar, Bob. So I got Tainted Breath here, which is not a reference to the song Tainted Love. This is not me. I'm going to hold down left click. I'm going to put a number here at number 3. I'm not putting Tainted Breath in number 3. What I'm putting is spell slot 2 in number 3. So if I take this out and put in, let's just hold, whoops, I messed that up. Let's go put direct damage, cold, frost riff. Oh, I already have it memorized, damn it. Direct damage, fire, or fervor, there we go. Put fervor right there. It's going to take its time to memorize. Remember, it's the spell slot. So now that's there. So whatever is in this slot goes into that slot under your hotbar. So right now I can cast Fur by now pressing 3 on my number or on my keyboard, but I can still also press it by pressing Alt 2. So whatever's easiest for you, but that's how your hotbar works. I have all my stances on my hotbar, even though they just added this stance bar at the bottom here. It's going to be up to you and how you want to play. And remember, pressing Shift 2, 3, 4, 5, you can swap around these bars just like you can in almost every other major MMO. Good shot there, J-Dubs. Loot filter, we just did it, Richie. We literally just talked about the loot filter. I'll talk about the Dragon Horde though, so don't worry about that. That's in here. Storage is one of them. UI scaling is done. Buff bar and song bar we'll talk about after storage. In fact, I'll do storage right now for you. Oh no, we'll do instances for no, we'll do storage. We'll do storage. I'll do that for you. I'm going to come over here real quick because I also want to show about filters, because filters is going to be, I want to show damage, so I want to just get closer to it. Shit, it's 218. Fuck. How do you get your screen to look like the boxes take up most of my screen resolution difference? How do you get it covered it, but how do you get your screen like that? Go to options, interface, load UI skin, default modern. That's what you want. I did already cover it, but you're good. Okay, so next up is buff and song bars and okay, storage. Okay, here we go. So the biggest thing you're probably now wondering is about your storage. Storage is probably the question that I see the most, or what's your Dragon Horde, stuff like that. So here's our inventory screen. We have all of our equipment. We have our pet inventory, which this is only going to apply if you have a pet. It's worth noting, if you have a pet and you put items into its inventory and you swap to a loadout that doesn't have the pet, the items stay in the pet inventory as red little boxes. As long as you don't unequip them and you swap back to the previous loadout, you're good to go. Your loadout is right here as well. Remember, if you want and you're under level 10 and you want to swap this loadout, you press edit and I can swap. Oh, you know what? Right now I'm a shaman. I can go warrior, berserker if I want, whatever it is. And after level 10, you can always swap your additionals whenever you want. I would recommend either editing them or adding a new one. I think you're limited though to 2 total loadouts now in the beta. Going into storage though, the reason for this location, we have the storage. Now the storage is meant, for items that you have already bound to your character. So let's go ahead. Perfect. Over here. We have this rune shawl, which says no trade. I can now put it into here. So this is storage that's intended for swapping between 2 loadouts, maybe that don't have the same items. So if I have a loadout that's right now, I am a shaman, paladin. Whoa, that's not how you pronounce either of those words. I am a shaman, paladin, and I have plate armor on, let's just say. Let's say I swap to a wizard and necromancer that doesn't use any of the items I'm using right now. They will, when I swap, populate this equipment tab in storage. So if you're like, well, I was on another loadout and I can't find the items, they're in storage, they're in equipment, I promise. Augmentations are when you have items like the Boots of the Long Road, they have a click effect. After something has a +2 on it, you can rip off the click effect, the focus exaltation, the weapon proc exaltation, the ornamentation. It'll be these little boxes over here. If I had this level 2, I'd be able to show you. I don't have anything worth anything at level 2 to show you what that effect is like. Cool, great video. I like this Nullhide Lariat. If I had this thing leveled up to +2, I'd be able to take off this stun. Just know that A, it has a requirement for the level, and B, its class requirement. Right now, this will eventually be a shaman, paladin, ranger. I'm not a ranger yet, so I can't even use this item. But furthermore, I can only put, I can't put items, or I cannot use combat effects or focus exaltations, anything like that, in an item that cannot use it from a class standpoint. So let's say this stun just said Necromancer on it. Well, it won't go into this item because Necromancer is not in the class allowed list, and vice versa. So just know that. So your Dragon Hoard, your storage, will hold those augmentations and these activated items. You can even hover over it. It says drop an item to activated items from storage, or left click and hold the item to select item to remove it from the activated item storage. And lastly, we have currencies. This is where all of your motes go. What are motes? Motes are used as a currency to upgrade items. You put them in this place item section. Do I have anything here? We'll do it. We'll do it right now. You place them in this place item section. We'll press withdraw. It'll ask me how many to withdraw. We'll press 15, and you just put the whole stack right there. It doesn't matter. It'll only use what it can to upgrade that item. And then we press merge item. Merge item. There we go. It'll ask me. Press yes. And it upgraded this now to a +1. The rest are now in my inventory. So we just press deposit all, and they're back here. So motes are used to upgrade these items. You can also use motes to upgrade your spells, like strike here. Well, it's showing subscribe. That's why. Whoopsies. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Screw that up. Why is the tooltip not popping out? Oh, there we go. You can also use motes to upgrade spells. So if you see Burst of Flame here, I alt left click and that can place it into here. Just know that right now you can only upgrade spells with motes to increase their you can increase their recovery time, their cast efficiency or reuse efficiency, or their mana cost. Eventually, in the next round of buffs for this, you'll be able to increase damage, or say pets, for example, you'll be able to increase their levels. So right now, this is not really worth it, but it is a system that does exist. So do know that. Okay. That is storage. Does that answer your question about how storage works, Ricci? No, you're just in time. Just in time, baby. Oops. Oops, I didn't finish that. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Giggles. Appreciate it, dude. Next up are our buff bars. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, our buff bars for both buffs and songs. So you'll access these with Alt-B for your buff bar or Alt-E for your song effects. And these are going to show you any song effects that you have active, either from someone in your party or yourself as a bard. And then you'll see your spell effects that are active from someone who has buffed you or you've buffed yourself. You can see I have 4 buffs currently active. We're going to go ahead and right click on spell effects. We can change a lot of these windows by using alpha and arrange. So for example here, right now its normal level is 100. Its faded level is 100. So I can change this to be 0. And now it's just this little bar right there. It's not the actual background on it. There's no actual background. But this will work on pretty much any other window you see in the game that you want like a different level. Normal level is what it's like when your cursor is over it. Faded level is like when your cursor's been away from it for about 2 seconds. So we have here though, the ability to configure more. So I can say, hey, you know what? I don't really need to see the names. Okay, cool. The names are no longer there. I don't need to see the duration. Duration's no longer there. You've got a little bar right there that shows you the duration, or the counter. So you get the counters there if you don't want it. I'm actually gonna remove the counters. I don't like the counters. So for that, we can also change the display type. So right now it's set to write, static list, spell names, partial numbering. Let's do no numbering. Boop. So that big list of numbers that was right here is gone. It's a lot easier to now kind of keep track of this. Display types though, static list, spell names, full numbering. So now I can see every single buff that could be on my character rather than just 5 buffs at a time. And there is legacy style, resizable, lock to hide the title bar. And I'll show you what that means. So let's do large icons. So this is what you probably know what it looks like from standard EQ. That is what it always has kind of looked like. And you can make it wider to make them stack, or make it lower to make them go more vertical, whichever you want, horizontal, vertical, whatever you wish. Or you can say, hey, I want it to be on the left side. So now it's oriented left and we keep it on the left side of the screen. Whatever you want, you can do with this. I don't really use it too often. Right side, there you go. It's above my nameplate, so I don't really care about that. But that is how that works. And it's the same exact thing for your song effects. It's exact same thing, but just want to show you that's all this works. You can then put this in the corner if you want. You can press this to minimize it, whatever you want to do, however you want to approach it. It's entirely up to you, but those are your buff bars and your song bars. I'm gonna do life bar real quick. Bam, and let's just put that up there for whatever reason. Okay, let's do that. Next up is another quick one, and it's just our health bar. You're probably wondering where my character went. Right there. You guys are silly. He's right there. I can't believe you didn't know that. So this is your bar by default if you're using the modern UI. And what I want you to see are a number of things in this. This is a very helpful bar. From top to bottom, let's talk about our elements. We have our level, which is this number on the far left. We have our class distinction. So when we get our third class distinction, it'll be right here. Whether or not we have mail or a parcel. That is mail. A parcel will appear as a little box. This little icon right here is whether or not you are resting, you're recovering. If you're in combat, that will be a cross swords. If you're coming out of combat, it will be a hourglass counting down from, I think, 8 or 10. And once it goes, that counts down, it goes back to a green dot, meaning you're resting. What does resting mean? I'm going to show you. You see this bar filling up right here? Every time it gets to the end, that is a tick. That tick will then restore your health and mana and endurance if need be. So I'm going to cast a spell, wait for that tick to get to the very end, and there you go. So it shows you actively when you're about to, and this will work in combat, everything. So HP regen or mana regen items, that's when they're going to give you that little bit of health or mana or whatever. Now below that, so now in sequence here, we have health, mana, endurance. Below that is your, what's this thing called? Experience bar. Below that is your AA experience bar. And then you have your stance at the lower left, and then you have your invocation in the lower right. If you have a pet, it will appear as like a faint green bar underneath your health bar. I don't have a pet, unfortunately, so I can't show you that. That is how that will work. You also have display types for this as well. I can go ahead. So you can see a mana tick timer is here right now. I can have an external cast window if I want. So if I press this button, I go cast that spell again, it's there. It's up to you. Not really helpful. I can see my character casting. I'm not too worried about it. But you have display types. This is resizable buffs on top, large attack indicator. What does large attack indicator mean? Let's go into combat. This is combat. So that's a pretty big attack indicator. That's big blinking. This is it by default. It's really hard to tell that that's there. So I like the large attack indicator. It really helps me. Oops, I like large attack indicator with the buffs on top. With the boots, with the fur. There we go. And you can change it though if you want. You can have no buffs. So that way the buffs are just relegated to that buff effect that we have. That's now in the upper right hand corner of my screen. Whatever you want to do with the large indicator. However you want to have it, that's what you would do. but that is your health bar. Filters map and we're done. Okay. Anything else that I forgot you guys want me to talk about? Extended targets is probably worth talking about. That's probably worth talking about for sure. Okay. Gotta have you here, man. The next up, I want to talk about filters. Filters are kind of, I feel like I started. One like that. Okay. Yes, Garrett, it would. Filters are a pretty important portion of this game too. You probably have your chat in the lower left or wherever you have it. You've got your combat tab, and the combat tab is hellacious to keep track of. What I like to do is open up another chat window, and I have in this chat window, I'm going to right click on this. I'm going to bring this actually up here so I can zoom in better. Right click on this, and I go down to filters. And in filters, you can put whatever you want into here, and it's extremely granular, so don't worry too much about this. Don't get too lost in the weeds. What I have is filter, melee, your hits, your flurry, my critical hits, combat abilities, all those are in here. I also have, though, my spells. Whenever my spells go off, I just want to know what that damage is, just to kind of know. It's kind of fun, right? I can put damage shields into here. I can put anything else. I can put loot messages, whatever I want. But I then I right click again and I go to hit modes and I go to all and you can do a normal, abbreviated, or number only. Normal will just say your character slashes with their weapon for this much damage. Abbreviated will say you slash for this much damage. Number only will be like the damage number. So let's switch this to number only. And now I go ahead and type and attack this skeleton. 1, 12, 6. I think if I swap this, it'll still show me. Yeah. Oh no, damn, it won't. But the point of that is that it just makes it so that I can keep track of the amount of damage I'm doing at a pretty quick like fly, and I have this on the left side of my screen. It's just there. I can use it as I see fit. It's not huge, but it can help you track your actual damage, or you can have it so just monster damage is in here. The combat one, by comparison, is just really wild, and it's not for me. So this allows me to track anytime I decide to do magic damage. It's in here. You hit yourself for 12 points of cold damage. All that is just tracked easily through this screen for me. And I've also, it's kind of an extra layer. You don't really need to do this. I've gone into colors, and for combat, I change stuff like anytime I flurry. Yeah, my flurry, I made a sample text so it's like red, like a deep red. I did stuff like that, so or my critical hits are orange, so now I can just kind of see when they happen, so I can really it really stands out to me visually. But let me also do this too. If you're looking at the chat size, you're like, man, I'm on a laptop, it's really hard to see everything. You bring this window up again. You come down to chat size and make it a 10 if you want. Yo, make it a 0 if you want. So it's really tiny, whatever kind of works for you. This will work better when we have the scaling in the game, but right now it's kind of like a little rough, right? So when that comes, it'll help out quite a bit. So that's how your filters work on all things, not just this chat I brought up, but the actual main chat screen, whatever it is. Last thing is going to be the maps. Last thing here is your map screen. Now the map screen, if you're not a veteran of playing EverQuest lately, you have this map. I have Dark Brewall. Brewall is great because it's a custom map that was generated by a user. It has everything on it. It's really good. Like on here, if I press labels, you can see, oh, okay, this is where the plane of knowledge is. This is where Blackborough is. Here's where important characters are for quests, everything. But I don't play with the labels on. I can just have it like this. But we're going to go back to default. Default's only going to populate for your home city and 1 or 2 other zones connected to your home city. Typically, when you go to a dungeon, you won't have any map to actually leverage, and that is scary. So I'll put a link to Brewall's map pack in the description. Just follow the steps on how to enable it. It's going to take you 4 minutes to enable it. It's very easy. But there's a zone guide here you can use that'll give you an idea of where to go for your levels. I kind of ignore it. Just ask in general. People will give you an idea of what to do. What I do though is I right click the bar at the top that says map, and I go to display types, and I want to change this to dark background compact. There's this one, or display types minimal map dark background. So there we go. And then I bring this into the corner of my screen and I zoom it out. So I always have a nice little mini map to just kind of wander around, and I always have access to it. So that way I don't need to worry about, go to Dark Brewall. I don't need to worry about seeing everything on here. And no, too, see this circle around me? This is going to show me anything in my, okay, look at that. That's a woolly spiderling. That circle shows, if you have tracking, this gets huge. So it shows you what's on the map. So you can say, oh, okay, there's a polar bear cub. Let's go ahead and attack that. So there's a lot of really great advantages to this, and just really keep an eye on it. It's a very powerful tool once you understand how to use it, but it does not give you a ton of use in the very beginning. Last thing. So at that, it brings our video here to a close. There's still some other things we didn't talk about. So in the lower right-hand corner here, you'll see this little like menu. If I click the one that says, I'm gonna bring it up here now. If I click EQL, you'll see that I've got all these other things. So there's actions for my aggro meter, my audio triggers, my extended target. I didn't talk about extended target because it's a little bit more of an advanced topic, and I'll bring it up very quickly right now. But everything that you maybe can't find is accessible through here very easily. And you can just kind of, as you learn more about the game, you'll want to access these more. But you'll also want to be able to, hey, you know what, here's my achievements, here's my actions, here's my alternate advancements, here's my options menu, here's my inventory, pretty much everything's right here. And if I need to find more, it is also right here. Just very quickly though, your extended targets window is this. As you get more and more targets that are accessing and attacking you, they will fill this up. You can right click it though, and you can change these things. So when I'm in a group, and let's say, you know, here's my group right now, I'm going to set this individual role to main tank. So there's an icon right there for a little shield. So this very first one, I'm going to right click it, and I'm going to set this to group tanks target. So now whatever midge attacks, I see it right here. So this allows us to focus our damage per second. So if you're playing with your friends, do this. It allows you to make sure that you're always attacking the same target and you don't waste any DPS. So go ahead and let me know in the comment section below. Are you a veteran? Are there some tips that you've used? I've been playing through the closed beta. I played the last big TLP on Fangbreaker. So I've been banging around this for quite some time. But if you haven't played for years, this is going to be your biggest hang up point outside of all the other many weird systems in EverQuest. So go ahead and let me know in the comment section below if there's some other things that you need help with. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. If this video ended up helping you out, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe. And don't forget to check out my Discord, where you can find anytime I go live, anytime I'm actually recording this live, this is a live stream. And anytime I do any kind of live streams, like I said, like this, anytime I upload a video, and anytime I do any content polls. But as always, again, thank you so much for watching. Have a good one and take care. I forgot one thing. Hold on. Oh, there it is. So one top, I keep starting with so. Instances and difficulties are another big portion of EverQuest Legends. So you've got this little bar that is typically in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. I'm going to press the 0 here, and this is going to allow me to either pick a difficulty. It's called picking. And when I press this, I can swap to a different pick or difficulty. I am currently in 0, but we can go to 1, 2, 3, or 4. The difficulties scale very harshly. 0 to 1, not too bad. 1 to 2, okay. 2 to 3, getting really rough. 3 to 4, don't do it. You have to really have a good mind for what you're dealing with, because the aggro range increases every difficulty. The experience increases by 10% per difficulty, but then the weapon damage, the damage and the health of the creatures you're fighting scales up drastically per difficulty, and not on a set scale. So it's not like 10%, 10%, 10%. It's like 10 to 30 to 40 to 90%. Like, it's something insane. And last thing here too, well, two last things. One is the items that drop in these difficulties will be scaled to them. Meaning, if I get a rusty longsword in difficulty 4 of Everfrost Peaks from a decaying skeleton, it will have a +4 on it. So this allows you to get really good items, which is really cool. The other thing here is that these individual difficulties have multi-classes. So when you go into a difficulty, a D0 or D1, typically you don't deal with multi-classes, but at D2, you will start to typically see monsters that will have, just like you, more classes. And at D3 and D4, you will now see guaranteed more multi-classes. When you get into the planes of Plane of Fear, Sky, Hate, blah, 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 at D4, you will see trio classes that you're dealing with now. You are a trio, right? So just know that is how the difficulty works in this game. And there's another thing here called create instance. So if we click that and we take a look, I can create my own solo or multiplayer instance. A multiplayer instance would mean I'm creating it with my friends, and we're going to go through Blackburrow or Crushbone or Befallen together. I would make a multiplayer instance, and we would set the difficulty maybe to 4 or 1 or whatever we want. So we would choose that difficulty. You also have the option to have the creatures in that location spawn or respawn. So maybe you want to go do it solo, and you want to set things to not respawn, so you can just fully clear a dungeon. It's a really cool, gratifying feeling. And you can go ahead and do this. You press create, and then the instance is there, and you are good to go through it, do whatever you want. If you make a non-respawning solo instance, it'll only last for about 6 hours, so just know that ahead of time. But that is how your difficulty and instances work. All right, boom, we did it. We hit all the things I wanted to hit, and now I am late. I was gonna end the stream 45 minutes ago. Oh, but at that, guys, I am gonna end the stream. I gotta go make some food. I'm a hungry boy. I gotta go to the gym too. So thank you so much for watching here today, guys. Hopefully did that answer everyone's questions about UI and stuff like that? Will that be a good video for you bros after the fact? Hey, Jack, how you doing, dude? Happy to help, guys. Well, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream here because I am dying. I'm ready to eat. But thank you guys. You as a huge video. Default looks terrible. So Richie, did that help out? Does that make you like, okay, that's how I get to a good? I didn't fall. I strategically sat down. Strategically placed myself right here. What I wanted to do. What I wanted to be. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. I'll see you guys on I don't know if I'm going to stream on Saturday. I might stream. I might do my Pal World stream on Saturday. Yeah, my EQ videos are doing really well. I didn't expect it, but they're doing really well. So I'm just kind of having fun with them. But we'll be back here on the weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, and we'll do, oh, sorry, Fuzzy. And we'll do either, realistically, probably a Power World stream because we're going to start ramping up for that. This will shelve until the game actually launches on the 28th, but this gives people that are jumping into the open beta 28 days of like, they can just jump through this content and it'll help them out. Would Withers be an EQL? That's a really good one though. No, Uranium, no. But all right, guys, have a good one. Take care, wash your hands, stay safe, and I'll see you guys this coming weekend. Oh, and if you're in the States, have a safe and good 4th of July if I don't stream on Saturday. But again, guys, and thank you so much for the donations here today. Rasp gave away 14 total I'm not sorry, not 14. He gave away 10 total community subs. Kirazan gave out a community or a prime sub. Jim Bronski gave out a prime sub, and Hey It's Richie gave out a prime sub. Oh, and Dr. Phil did too. Dr. Phil, I didn't forget about you, Doc. But thank you guys so much for watching here today. We'll be back again at a later date, I think. Right? Yeah, good. All right. Have a good one, and